Greetings and well met. We are live. I am currently in the process of monetizing the stream on YouTube. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the late night hot spot. I'm gonna be rolling a little bit of Demon's Mirror tonight. Maybe something different if the night goes late, but I think I just want to pick up the campaign where I left off. Let's see where we're at here. What up, homie? Dungeonborn? No, I've never played Dungeonborn before. What is it and how does it play? Let's take a look at it really quick, actually. Dungeonborn. A little bit of Dungeonborn gameplay I'm going to pull up here.
So this is a game about wizards.
Yeah.
There's a giant rat.
Looks really good at first glance. I like the feedback. Looks multiplayer. This is Jack Fragg's YouTube channel. It looks kind of like Dark and Darker. All right, that looks like first-person Diablo. I'm starting to like the look of that. I'm going to check this out really quick. Dungeonborn. Interesting. Let's have a look-see where Dungeonborn's at here on Steam. What's up, everybody? Hello, Treadbull. What's up, Nick? Hados, Autistic, Conservative Perspective. Hello. When I'm going to help you push bot lane and HOTS? Sooner than later, my man. That's the plan. Whatever. What's up, Glenn Hall? Dragon's Dogma. Oh, Dungeonborn has a very poor review on Amazon. It's got a 42% out of 100. That kind of turns me off. Looks good at first. I wonder what the critiques are. Let's take a look. This is what I normally do when I find a game. I'll pull it up. Hello, everybody. Checking out Dungeonborn on Steam before we get into the actual gameplay here. So what I'll do is I'll go to Steam, pull it up, be like, oh, yikes, mixed reviews. What's the problem? Normally, I like to sort it by the most recent reviews. I don't know if these are automatically in sequential order, because I want to see like what the most recent people have said. Good game if you don't lose everything the second time you die. I'm okay with losing everything on death. You could save this pile of trash by maybe listening to the players and making a dedicated PvE, so it's PvP. So everywhere you go, you can get slaughtered. That's hardcore. 95% of games you match versus players have way stronger equipment, so you just log in and get slaughtered. Well, it's still in early access. Can't recommend the game. The devs are tone deaf. So you get in, get as much loot as you can, and then get out before you get slaughtered, and you kill monsters. It looks a lot like Dark and Darker. So what they just kind of found Dark and Darker to be awesome, and they upgraded it basically. Is that what you got out of it? Michael McKnight, hello, welcome. Yeah, I wasn't on IRL tonight. I actually just went streaming as they're wrapping up. I'll be on tomorrow. Tomorrow and Thursday this week, I'm planning on being on the show. Jawadistunda53. What's up, Ian? You the man. You too, dude. Thanks for coming, man. Greetings, everyone. Hey, subscribe to me and follow me on Twitch, YouTube, and X while you're at it. No, DBZ coming out. What's DBZ? Well, you know what? Thanks for pointing this out, Tom. I'm going to add this to my wish list and keep it in mind. And then I think someone else mentioned a game, Dragon's Dogma, which I've heard quite a bit of. Let's take a look at this page. Oh, another one with very low reviews, 54% out of 100. Concerning. Still not fixed, so they're waiting on bug fixes. Story's great. So no performance. It looks like the game's not optimized, runs slow. Devs have been slow to fix some problems. People want to like it. So let's take a look at Dragon's Dogma on its face. I do like these kinds. So you're talking about Dragon's Dogma 2, I imagine? Is that what this is? Dogma 2, yeah. Very CPU heavy game. So people are like, please optimize this. Yeah, you can tell it's like loading. It's rendering all massive. Wow, look at that. The game looks phenomenal. If they can get this thing to render properly, I think it's good. Looks like it what's the combat like? I want to see some hot action and see if it's like just click, 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 or if there's actual strategy in the combat. That's cool looking. So there's vertical combat. That's fun. What's happening here? It's one of these games where you just hit X, X. You just click, 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 click to fight. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of these styles of combat. Swing, 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 dodge. Swing, 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 dodge. Swing, swing, swing. Nah. Not really my style. If there's PvP in this, maybe. Well, I keep hearing about this game, Dragon's Dogma. Maybe I should keep it in mind and maybe put it on the... It looks like it's already released, too, and they're waiting for the devs to fix it. It's from Capcom. You'd think Capcom would have their shit together. You got a 7800 3D graphics card. I mean, I got the TI 2080. Or no, it's not that. It's the Super 2080 Super, the GeForce 2080 Super. So I don't know if I'd be able to handle this, but maybe I'll keep my eye on it and throw it on the wish list. And then I'll pop over to my wish list. You can see some games I've got on my wish list right now. This game keeps going on sale, Potion Craft Simulator. This one actually looks really good. I mean, I like turn-based tactics games. Like Final Fantasy Tactics is really... Tactics Ogre. Final Fantasy Tactics, that's how I got into these games. Have I tried Medieval Dynasty? Have I tried Medieval Dynasty? There's so many games that have that name sound. Medieval Dynasty. Yeah, this is like kind of like a crafting survival game. I've looked at it. I've watched gameplay footage of it. You build a village and then NPCs come and kind of populate the village. 1 to 4 players. Is the combat just like Valheim, just like super basic? I'm kind of into games where, like, if you get bit, you got to figure out how to disinfect the wound and stop the bleeding, or you die. Like those games, like more realistic combat where you can't just charge things and just kill tons and tons of shit. I mean, there's a time and a place for it, but when I want to get into these deep simulation strategy, like, although it's rated pretty high, 87 positive rating. Maybe I'll put this on my wish list too. Medieval Dynasty. This, I think, would be a game I would probably want to play with other people, but I might be able to try it out. Here, I'll show you a little bit more of the wish list I had pulled up. Inscription. I have Inscription. Inscription's a good one. I mean, this Inscription came out when a bunch of other games came out just like it. The reviews are so good in this game. 96% positive reviews. Yeah, I played it. I bought it, played it like 4 times, and then moved on to the next card battle strategy game. I really enjoy this game, actually, Inscription. It's quite fun. Wow, it's been out for 3 years already. That's a good game. I couldn't see. I could get into Valheim. We got Valheim, and it felt like a lot like what's the name of that game? Ark. Like you're kind of just working towards the next tier of gear, and you try and get all the wood armor and weapons, and then you can kill the first boss, and then you get all the iron armor and weapons, and then you can kill the second boss. Then you got to get the steel armor and weapons, and then you can kill the third boss. So on and so on and so on. And it's like, if someone just comes and gives you all the diamond equipment, you can just go beat everything. And it was like, if you're not there for the, like, I was playing with Adam Krigler, and it was kind of fun. We were like building our houses together and hunting and learning the game. It was the combat was like the bow. I could run backwards at full speed with my bow, and I didn't lose any accuracy on the bow. I was like, this is really lame. And yeah, I should actually give Inscription another play. This game is really good. I really enjoy it. That was really good. Thanks for reminding me about it. In fact, I'm going to play it just to pull it up to the top of my list and then shut it down. Hit the play button. But then I stopped playing Valheim for like 3 or 4 days, and I guess Krigler was power gaming. And when I got back, he gave me all the top tier equipment. I was like, well, I guess you just beat the game for me, because the whole point of the game of Valheim is to like get to the next tier of equipment. There's no real character development. It's equipment development. So, and I like exploration a lot, like Skyrim and crap like that. Like, I like finding places that give you... Here, I'm going to exit Inscription. Just wanted to load it up. Keep making a new base. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, you can make portals in Valheim. So you can make little, like, a little wooden, or like a little stone fort with just a portal in it. It's like in a tower. And then that can be like your base across the sea. What's up, dude? Voltage Mike, hello. Greetings from Iowa. Thanks for coming, man. Good to see you, dude. Also, Unoriginal in the chat. Got Demon N, or I guess just call it Demon. Play the game where you control political opposition. It's a realistic spy game. What game is that? Also got Toephone Man in the chat. A lot of cool people here today. Hello, welcome everybody. Hello, Glenn Hall. Just checking it out. You were suggesting, what's up, dude? Global Warmer, hello. Hey, everybody. Rust. Yeah, Rust has always looked good. I have it, and I think I played it once. It was like, I was playing a lot of 7. Oh, Victoria 4? Is that what it is? Or is it just Victoria? It's made by Paradox Entertainment, I think. It's like political intrigue. I mean, I have Crusader Kings 2. I play the shit out of Crusader Kings 2. It's great. Sup, homie? Well, today I'm going to be playing a little bit of Demon's Mirror. I just completed the first of 3 zones, and I want to see if I can beat it with Drago. I've been meaning to take it all the way. My energy flow today was spectacular, dude. I was up very early this morning, actually. A little too early, because I was tired when I woke up. But I thought, I can either go back to sleep and wait and sleep till mid-afternoon, because I was up till like 2 or 3 a.m., I think, 2 a.m. And I thought, I don't know, I just want to get good rest tonight, get up early again tomorrow. So I got up very early and ended up doing a little bit of yard work. I went out and did some surveying of the property. There's a tree fell over on our property that I'm going to need to burn. There's pieces of the tree, a lot of wood that I need to burn. So I'm going to have to go collect a bunch of wood in the coming days. And got out to got my car e-checked, which I've been putting off. Went grocery shopping, made a huge salad, phenomenal. It's like I made my own salad dressing with vinegar. It's like a balsamic white wine vinegar salad dressing with garlic powder and onion powder. And then I'll do avocado oil and olive oil and oregano. And then you just whip that shit together, and salt and black pepper. And it was a great salad dressing. And then I put a bunch of diced tomatoes in there to really emulsify the dressing, give it a nice tangy, juicy dressing flavor. And then I added bits of vegetable at a time. It was like, dude, you're getting Adele. Stellaris is pretty cool. I added like celery. What else is in there? Broccoli. Cucumber. That was what went in after the tomatoes, because those will absorb the vinegar and give it a nice juicy flair also. Kind of watery. It'll kind of like expand the dressing. And I put pieces in slowly. And then a bunch of like arugula and mixed greens. I think there's a couple other vegetables maybe in there too. Spectacular salad. So good. It's still, then I wrapped it. I made a bunch of it, and I wrapped it because it'll just soak in that juice. Oh, it was so good. I had some of that, and I'm actually doing a bunch of laundry right now. Got to remind myself to get that later tonight. And we'll now we're gonna do a little gaming. I haven't gamed at all today. I've just been working for the most part. So I'm back. Let's do this. Now we'll work in a different vein. Got to go to the store. Thanks for the inspo. You got it, Meg. Get your ass to that thing. You're hungry, Dragon Slayer? Eat something healthy. Do it for me. All right, we're going to hit the elite for sure. Oh, this is good. I think there's 2 elites, and the card stone is tempting. I can hit 1 shop. And I think that will be... Although I do have the massive upgrade automaton, I remember. What do I have here? I don't really have any cards to upgrade those. So, I think doing some battles and elites is going to get me cards to upgrade. So, works for me. Just got an ad midstream. All right. Then my plan is working perfectly. Everything is coming together. You're getting advertisements just as I had anticipated. Yeah, I'm not actually familiar at all with how ads hit you when you're watching because I'm only streaming. Haven't been on your end of it. This today is called Demon's Mirror. It's a new game. It launched about 5 days ago, I think, at this point. It's a card game, kind of similar to Slay the Spire with the added, almost Bejeweled-like system where you can run chains to get different abilities and cause different things to happen. So it's a nice take on the the level by level card game system that has sprung to popularity through games like Slay the Spire. This guy takes whenever you hit him, he'll put a card in your discard pile, which you got to cause 0 to play, does 2 damage to you. They're annoying to draw. So let's see if I can. I got to remember, my essence chains cost 1 less. That's cool. It's tempting me to do a big essence chain. Let's see if I can do that. That would mean that I could do this. And this. We'll do that. Maybe I'll throw that out. We got 9, so I won't do damage to him with this. Whoop. Speaking of my laundry. Alexa, stop. I'm going to go out there in about 10 minutes. Throw a bunch of stuff in the dryer. Actually, I can get to that later after. I got to get out there at some point. And flip that shit. What else do I have? I'm certainly going to run the Horde. What's this? Half of that is... Yeah, let's Horde. See what I got. Inspire. That'll give me the essence. Hush, hush, hush. Set up for a big block next turn. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it by doing this. I sense a large block in my future. What else can I do here? You know, I'd love to hit him with this, but I think getting a jump on the willpower gain from resourcefulness is the way to go. Let's go. Justin Davis. Oh, the ads are louder than the stream? That's fascinating. Then maybe my audio is a little low. I don't know. I could slightly tweak it. Let me see here. There, I think I just slightly tweaked it. Is that a little louder? I may have just slightly tweaked my audio. I mean slightly. But I want to get it like simpatico. I want to make sure that it's the same for everybody that's listening. All right, let's. I think I'm going to run another willpower chain. Oh, also the ads are just louder than the streams in general. Yeah, that's something that's been happening for a long time in society. It was a big kind of almost, let's see, I want to do this. It was kind of like controversial that TV commercials could be louder. They were like legally allowed to be, you know, X decibels louder than the shows themselves. And people were like questioning whether or not that was like ethical. But somehow the entertainment industry was able to make it that way. So there it is. Ooh, we can convince Yeah, see, convincing this guy is working great. He's definitely vulnerable to convince. Because he's not, I'm not doing damage to him when I convince. I'm just lowering his hit points. Yeah, bro, I think I'm going to repel this dude. Oh, I think I'm going to hush that. Get rid of that. Blast him. And go. I'm coming up hard. I'm doing great, Jordan. Thanks for asking, man. It's a wonderful night after a long day of activity. I feel like I did some other great thing today. I made plans for a couple of upcoming projects that I'll be working on. Wednesday, I'm going to be going out, meeting up with the guy, and doing a music stream. I'll have more information on that. In fact, he was on the stream the other night. His name is, I got it here. He's got a Rumble channel. Joe Mobley, the Rumble channel, you guys should go check it out, is JoJo Dancer on Rumble. He does a music, it's got a relatively new channel that's focused on music, and we're going to go listen to Linkin Park's new song. It's going to be Wednesday at 4 o'clock p.m. I think we might multi-stream it to my channels too, so keep your eyes open Wednesday at 4 o'clock p.m. for that, either on my channel or catch me on Twitter, and I'll have links if we're just going to go on Joe's channel. But then we're going to jam. We're going to play some music. He's a musician too. JoJo Dancer on Rumble. Check him out. And that'll be Wednesday. And also I did a little bit more scheduling for the upcoming film that I'm going to be working on at the end of the month. It's going to be later in the month that we're going to shoot. So I was able to kind of do some of that, take that taken care of. And of course, getting the freaking car e-check that has been on my brain for longer than I would have liked. So it's nice to have that all taken care of, too. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Essence is doing me right. How about... That's going to cost one less. Do I still use the resourcefulness? Probably. Well, this is going to set me up for a huge, huge, huge attack, so... I think, to be honest, I'm coming in with a big attack. Let's see. Oh, that's not what I was looking for. Very close, very close. Can I blow it? No, I can't blow it. I can hit him, though. Hit him with this. Might as well. Take it and like it, sir. Take it and like it, sir. That's... Might as well hoard since I have 2 energy left. Hush. 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 Isn't that a song by... No, it's Rush by what's her name? Paula. She was a judge on American Idol. Paula... What's her last name? She was like one of my favorite musicians in the 90s. Rush... by Paula, I should know her name. Paula Abdul. Paula Abdul. He's a cold-hearted snake. I don't want to sing it too well because the AI will be like, hey, you don't own that song. He's a cold-hearted snake. So it's that one, that song. Cold-hearted snake, Paula Abdul, Hush Hush. Well, Rush Rush by Paula Abdul. I love Rush Rush. Check it out. Love you, Paula. I loved Paula Abdul in like 1991. Huge fan, or 92 or whatever. Her and Rod Stewart, man, they were just killing it on MTV. All right, let's finish this fool. His time has come. Ooh, I know what I can do. I can do something big or I can do something small. He's got 7. Can I finish him? I can do 10. Let's get creative here. Gooyah. I don't want to do 5 damage to him. So that I can smack him for 10 and then rock his ass. That's right. What's up, everybody? Be sure to follow and like the stream. Follow me on X. Follow me on Twitch and YouTube. We got gain 2 for each status and hex card in my deck. I do play an energized deck. And this does put statuses in my deck. But they're in and then they're gone. So I don't know how you use. This might end up becoming like a curse of in and of itself every time I draw it. Discard 2 cards. There are decks where this would come in handy, but this deck is not one of them. You know, I want to like Wicked, but I don't. I feel like there's just so many better ways to get the essence. I think I'm actually going to skip a card here. Is that righteous? I don't want it. I don't want any of these. I don't want that. I mean, if this is the last card in my hand, it's phenomenal. Because I don't have to discard anything. You know, actually, that's a good point. I might end up using this every time. I'll try it. Skim. Slam is good. Slam what might have been good. I did get it was a random card back, though, from my graveyard. I mean, it might actually have been wise to grab an attack card, because if I come up against this guy who jacks me up whenever I play skills, I might be in for a world of hurt. That elite. Why the shouting? Was it me that's shouting? I'm not sure. It's probably because I'm excited. Because I want to wax these fools poetic. Hello, Grofty. Oh, let's see what else we got. This game is called... Hello, Brewmaster Monk, and answer your question. This game is called Demon's Mirror. It's awesome. Jets 115. Hello, dude. Good to see you, man. And isn't James is back in the house? Love you too, dude. Don't stop prayer and meditation into the astral. I'm telling you, it's true. Believe in what you want. Well, believe in what you think should be. Believe in what you think is real. But make real what you want. It's challenging because you don't want to be delusional, but at the same time, you have to project what you want and kind of believe it's already with you in a way. And kind of trick your consciousness. All right, I've got to start off with this goodness. It's too good not to. Because, well, I feel like I can start smacking this mushroom. But at the same time, I feel like I can handle the mushroom, so I really want to take it to this dude. Of course, hugely the Inspired. Always love the Inspired. This gives me a chance to pull some essence. Actually, maybe I can do... I'm going to need defense. Well, I have this. I could run a defense now. It's looking all right. Looking okay. What if I do this? Definitely getting that out. Always love the powers. And a hush. 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 Yeah, sure. Hush it up. Or do I want to run this first? No, I'm definitely going to want to run the essence. Hasty. Always love the hasty. Let's get this out. That's going to set these up for big hits. I like it. I like it quite a bit. For sure. Faux show. Yayo. I really like this incense. Very, very cool, man. It's just, I keep getting essence chains. Super good. Oh, this is good on the mushroom, the convince. Of course, I got to make sure that I don't take damage here, too. Which would be like 7 and 4 is 11. I might end up taking 1 this round. I don't know, Laserhead, what this... I've been asking myself the same question. What is this half beast? I saw some gameplay footage where there's actually the other creature is the other half of the beast. And it's purple. So I think on the higher difficulties, the monsters might... Because this is like difficulty 0. and I think you can up the difficulties as you go, like Ascension and Slay the Spire. You might end up fighting both sides of this fool. He's just looking for his other half, man, his soulmate, his twin flame. She's out there, dude. You're gonna find her one day. Just keep swinging away. Yo, Ian, try the demo of None Shall Intrude. Really? What is None Shall Intrude? Is that a game? You know I like roguelikes. Pull this up for a second.
What is up, everybody? So,
None Shall Intrude. Looks cool so far. Okay, so we're looking at like a new game. I want to look at it from the top. What is he's picking his talents to get started or something? You are the raid boss. How's that work? So you play as a raid boss and you have to fight against heroes that are coming to attack. This is cool. I like the theme. It looks really good, dude. It looks good. That doesn't mean that it is good, but it looks really... I like the Hex edition. So now we're talking, we've got like... It's like Slay the Spire. It's like the card game thing, but there's this other dimension of a board where the people are moving around on the board as well. Freaking cool. And you have what items in your inventory? Tile effect. Oh, you know I'm into this. Just when it comes to turn-based strategy, man, there's just not much. Even if it's like real-time strategy that you can pause, like Baldur's Gate, and make decisions and then unpause it and let the decisions play out, that's still kind of turn-based because you can always pause it and unpause it. But games like that, tactical strategy games, I love the math, like the 86% chance that this will happen, or if you do, if you take this card in your deck, then there's a 29% chance you're going to draw it. But if you add another card, then there will become a 27% chance. So you've got to do the math, and you're like, but there's also a 5% chance that I'm going to end up doing 1% more damage because I added the new card. So what's the calculated damage outcome now? And you're like constantly doing these crazy contingent math problems to figure out like potential outcomes. I love games like that. Okay, this looks cool. I'm going to add it to the wish list. You are the raid boss. It's called None Shall Pass. Looks very cool, man. Thanks for showing me that. Let me pull that up actually in Steam and see if I can add it. Oh, no, it's None Shall Intrude. None Shall Intrude. There is a demo. I'm going to hold off. I kind of want to just want to wait till it comes out. Look at gameplay footage and wait till it comes out. You know, give you some wisdom about the beast. You know I will, dude. Coffee Brand Coffee? That's No LA Beat. Nola Beat? You must be talking about Jeremy Hambley's The Quarterings coffee brand coffee. It's quite good. Actually, I've never had it. I don't think I've ever had it. But he's quite good. And I have a feeling that his coffee also... I mean, coffee is quite good, I guess I should say. But always support Jeremy and everything he does. He supports me. I should let him know that I'm streaming, actually. He was like, when you start streaming, dude, when you start like going hard, let me know and I'm going to pump your shit out. I'm going to just constantly shout you out or shout me out. He was like, I will push your channel, so let me know. All right, Jeremy, I'll hit him up. Be like, yo, bro, me and him should gang. We should play some Magic or something online. He's super fun to play with. I don't think I have not seen fireflies in the Virginia woods. I'll click. That's a good question. They are in the Ohio woods. Yeah, well, Troll NC Far 101, he is okay. You know, I'm not talking about like his content and his movies and his videos that he makes. I'm just as a person, if you know him, he's super funny. Like he's super chill. He's awesome. He's like a dude I would have been really good friends with in high school and like middle school, and we would have played tons and tons of games and been like best friends and had a big group of friends. Like he's a lot like my group of friends from high school. Like politically opinionated, We were like getting a political argument, talking about politics. We didn't even know what we were talking about. But like, I'm gonna be president one day, man, and then I'm gonna fix things. Like, yeah, but what about, if we could, whatever. Affirmative action is actually reverse racism. Someone told me that once, and I was like, interesting philosophy. I don't know about it, but interesting philosophy. Hello, Zoc. That's XOQ. I'm going to call you Zoc because that's, I think, how I pronounce it, unless it's Xoc or a pox backwards. But what's Ian? Thank you again for the shout out for None Shall Intrude. And Jordan Juez. Hello, sir. Ian, were you always this version of yourself? Or did you take years of evolution to achieve your current form? Evolution. I used to be quiet and I'm still nerdy, but I used to be quiet. Well, I'm way less nerdy than I used to be. I used to be short hair, nerdy, didn't talk to people. Like I was afraid to start conversations, and always was kind of like a wallflower. And then when I was 14, I got into acting. I was like, my parents were like, what are you going to do with your life? When I was like 13 or something. I was like, because I was going to be a doctor. I was like, well, when I was like 12, I was like, I'm going to be what's the hardest job that pays the best? Or like one of them, and I'll do that. I was like, neurosurgery. I'll be a neurosurgeon. Because I'm going to be rich. And then a couple years went by, and I was like, oh, I could be an actor. Because they make really good money. I was watching actors getting like $10 million contracts. I'm like, oh, and it looks fun. I'll be an actor. So then my parents were like, so what are you going to do with your life, Ian? When I was like turning 14, like, you have to decide. You have to pick something. It's like, okay, I'll be an actor. And they're like, okay. And then like 6 months went by, and they're like, all right, so what are you going to do with your life? Like, what's going on? I'm like, I'm going to be an actor. And one time, and then I think the third time I said it to them, my dad was like, if you're going to be an actor, you should really start acting. I was like, oh, yeah. So then I looked at, my mom was like, hey, there's a play at the community theater in town. I'll drive you over there if you want to audition for it. I was like, yeah, I do. So it was Aladdin, and this like musical version of Aladdin. It was a bunch of like young kids, like elementary school kids up to like high school kids were all in it. And I auditioned, and I got the role of narrator, and it was very fun. It was at Antic Theater in Cuyahoga Falls. I think they're still around kicking it. And then I ended up doing a bunch of plays with Antic, and started to get a bunch of my friends involved. And by that time I was 15, and then I started to get confident. And there were girls at the theater, and for the first time in my life, I had a few friends in middle school that were girls, kind of, but this was like we were like really tight, and like the kind of girls you would like make out with, kind of thing. And that was I was like in high school, and they wanted to make out too, which was like, whoa, this is big, this is getting big, and it was like so fun, and it was just I was like out of my shell after that. And I met this other kid, this guy Ryan McMullen, who when I met him, he was super shy, but I was like, he was at the theater, and he was like, but he was such a good actor. So I constantly was like, you got to come out with us, Ryan. You got to come out with us. And I was like, I finally had a chance to kind of be a leader. And so I was like, this guy is something special. And I just like, I don't know. It wasn't like I wanted to help him like had been helped, but that's what ended up happening. And he broke out of his shell. He came back years later and was like, thank you for helping me get out of my shell, man. And we were all like, became popular, kind of. Like I got my friends from high school to come do it, and then I met a bunch of friends at high school that played Magic that were kind of like one kid's sister was the class president, so he was like real popular and well known. And I was like, oh my god, these people are actually known and respected at school. This is a big deal. And that whole acting path helped me like become outspoken. And then I decided to go to college for broadcast journalism, but then immediately halfway through my freshman year flipped over to the theater. I auditioned for a play while I was in the journalist major, and the director was like, why don't you become a theater major? I'll be your advisor. And I was like, okay. She cast me in the play and asked me to become a theater major. So I switched majors, and really I met a girl in the theater department there that was like, became my girlfriend for 7 years on and off. That was like the hottest girl in the theater department, like most beautiful, nicest, hottest. All the guys wanted her, like, and she liked me. And I was like, what? It was like a dream was becoming real. And I just rode the wave of confidence. And then I kind of became who I am now. And once I started doing YouTube videos, that was like became another level of confidence, of like social confidence. I'll tell you too, like weed. When I started smoking weed, it kind of like made me not be as afraid to say what I thought in public. I don't know if it was the weed or if it was just I happened to be doing that at that phase of my life, because it probably was. It was more having the girlfriend, having like a long-term girlfriend that I really loved. I felt very confident to say what I believed in front of people. And I was like, fuck them. If they don't like me, fuck them. I got an amazing home life. And I have friends, tons of friends. So I just decided, like, when I was like 26, I was like, what would Jesus do with this technology? That's when things really started to change for me. That was like the level 3. So there was level 1 where I was like dorky nerd, math nerd. And then level 2 is when I became a theater nerd in like my late teens. Then level 3 is when I became a YouTube nerd when I was like 26. And that's basically what I am now, as a YouTube nerd. But, you know, kind of forcing myself to be in front of the crowd. That was a big part of what theater helped me to do. You just stand out, you walk out in front of 1,000 people, and you just start talking to them. And they start laughing, and they enjoy your presence. And you're like, wow, that happened. And then you do it again, and it works again. You're like, wow, this is like people want to like you. That's kind of, they want you to succeed in general when they see you. It's a really wonderful knowing to integrate that into your DNA, to write that into the code of your being, to know that they want you to succeed, so it's okay to be yourself. And that's why I'm here now. Or that's where I'm at, I guess is a better way to say it. Oh, J-Hep, you got Diablo 4, dude. Yeah, man. You're level 27 now? Fuck yeah, dude. The Necro. It's a great game. So fun. It is. Randizzle Swizzle. Confidence does that. Confidence. Having someone to confide in breeds confidence. Having a confidant. Whether it's your parents or your siblings or your girlfriend or your boyfriend or your best friend, or like having a group of friends that you can confide in. Because like all my friends knew I was going to college to be an actor. We would all like do silly things at school and on like the home movies and stuff too. And having like a solid base of friends that like knew I was going for it was like helped me not fear, or like help me be brave. But you got to put yourself out there in the first place to find the friends. And sometimes that means you got to say goodbye to other people and other things. It's like, because I had one friend that, and then I met this other guy, and I was like, I like this other guy way better. He was super cool, and like we jived. I met him in 6th grade, but he was like, I don't like that other guy, dude. Stop. I don't want to hang out with him. I'm not going to hang out with you if you hang out with him. And I was like, oh my God, that other guy is like my best friend for the last 3 years, but now Steve doesn't want to hang out with them. And what do I do? But Steve was like, I will not hang out with you if he's around. Like, and he was serious. I was like, well, the only way I'm going to get to hang out with Steve, who I think is super cool, is if I stop hanging out with my other buddy, John. And so I was like, just stopped hanging out with John. It was a real dick move. But me and Steve became best friends still to this day. 30-year friendship. Like, when you know something is real, you kind of got to like, that was kind of like a hard, I really wish he hadn't done it. Like, I wish that he had just accepted my other friend into the group of friends, but for whatever reason, they just didn't get along. I don't know if it was a jealousy thing or what. And it was also, we were in 6th grade, you know, we were like 11 or something, 12. So that was tough, like saying goodbye to one friend group and like going into another friend group. But that, it can happen. You know, cliques are real. I don't like them. I like becoming the most popular person in my friend group and then forcing them to operate with other people and like being like, no. No man left behind. We're all in this together. You're cool too. That was the cool thing about going to Kent State for the theater, was I was a freshman. I got cast in a show, which was a pretty big deal for a freshman. And I wasn't even in the theater department, so that was a big deal that a kid from outside the theater department got cast in it. And then I would just go to where all the seniors and the popular actors were, and I would like sit at the table with them and like listen to them, and then like get a good one-liner in there and make them all laugh every once in a while. And then they started to like me. And then I was like socializing and like hanging out a lot with everybody and like going to where they were at, participating in the things they were doing. I'd go to the parties where they would drink, but I wouldn't drink. I'd just be at the party and like be as funny as I could. And then I started to get popular in the theater department. And then by my sophomore year, I was like really popular in that department. And when all the freshmen would come in, I would make sure they were all welcome and give them all like energy and attention and make sure they all had a chance to like be part of the group. Anyone that wanted to be part of the group could be. And it was a really great 1998, 99, 2000 at Kent State Theater was like, we're all still, a lot of those people I'm super tight with still. I got very weird, though, when I started doing YouTube videos, and a lot of them were like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? You've changed, which I did. I changed when I turned 20. I became very, very weird when I did the whole Christ, what would Jesus do thing, because I had to let go of a lot of, like, the meanness. We used to make fun of each other a lot, and I kind of let go of that stuff. I'm 45 now, Jordan. Born in 1979. Well, I appreciate the compliment, and thanks for asking. It's nice to go through and relive some of that stuff every once in a while. I started to get a little emotional thinking about it from time to time. I used to go in at the theater department. I was like, I know what it's like to be an outsider coming in, and it can be hard. So I want to make it easier for these young people that are coming up. So I would go to like the office at the theater department where they had all the headshots on the wall of all the new actors, all the freshmen that were coming in, and all their names. It'd be like a picture of their face and their name. And I would just stand in there for like an hour and study all the pictures on the wall and all their names and memorize all their faces and their names. So when I would see them, I'd know who they were, and I would talk to them by name, and I would be nice to them. And I did that like I think I did that like 3 days. I went in there for like hours, multiple hours. I would stand in that. It was like in the Xerox copy room in the main office in the theater building, and just like do that. And then I did it again my junior year for all the freshmen. And then by senior year, I didn't do it as much. But the freshman that stood out, I got to know really well. It was just a lot of people by that point. And I was kind of in my own world with the girlfriend and getting all the big leads and having a job and getting ready to go to New York City and all that. But I still was really cool with the freshmen that were like participating. One of the great things about the theater department is it's really inviting for people that want to participate. I think I got to take Big Baddie out because this guy's not a problem once this guy's gone. That's the skim. Getting that skim value. Dunbar's number. Yeah, they say that you can only have like you are your 6 closest friends. You're like a combination of your 6 closest friends, and that you can only really truly know 60 people. Like if you try and have more than 60 friends, and it's like near impossible. I don't know if that's Dunbar's number, but something like that. 60. I have noticed that. And it's like if you have 6, I mean, we had like a group of friends of like 13 people in middle to high school. 13 to 15 of us. It was like a bunch of my friends from different parts of my life. We all came together and formed this like mega group of friends. It was awesome. They called us the Fellas. We kind of called ourselves the Fellas, and then there were 2 girls in the group too. This was like, it was me, Connor, Bob, Josh, Steve, Shannon, Matt, Ted, Charles, Bryce. Bryce came in a little later, like junior or senior year. Ryan Murphy and Amber and Jenny. I think that was all of us. Oh, and Amanda Morris. So there were 3 girls. And Stacy Cooper. So there's a lot. I guess that was like, I mean, Colleen Quinlan was part of it too, but she left in like 7th grade. And like we would all hang out after school. We would like stand in a big group in the lobby and like all figure out if we're going to go to Dairy Queen over on 3rd Street or over on Josh Carradine. Dude, Josh Carradine's the shit. He's like a sage. And it was fun. It was really good. Rewarding to see your friends thrive, that's for sure. Oh, let's do the influence. This guy's coming down. This card is going to be good when I upgrade it. It's a little janky right now. influencing the shit out of this mushroom. Yeah, it's like your brain only has so much random access memory. So many attention tokens. That's whenever people, it's crazy how like when people hit me up and they're like, "Hey, I got a project I want to get you involved with." It's like, "Oh, geez, I've got to guard my brain's RAM because you'll be starting up when you're like, if you start doing YouTube, if you start doing like internet video and making a presence and making a name for yourself and getting well known, you'll start up and it's like, all right, nothing's going on in my life. I want to start putting myself out there. I want to find some projects. I want to get things going. You'll be like, nothing. Oh, here comes something. Oh, here come 5 things. Oh, here come 30 things. And you're like, whoa, and there's this yes mentality because you have to be in a state of yes. And then you get it. And then you have to start saying no to stuff. And a real strong, like a success tactic is to be able to say no to things. You have to be able to say no to stuff. Especially like with a phenomenal human will offer you a super cool opportunity and you have to say no because you just don't have the RAM. You don't have the mind space or the time or whatever you want to call it. Catch you later, Treadbull. You know it, bro. All right, let's finish the mushroom off. This tasty bitch. I mean, I do love a good repel. Repel's so good. I like the enlightened slap. Gives me the insight, which immediately pays itself off. It can immediately pay itself off. Oh, this is great. 12 to all enemies. I mean, I don't want to lose my energy. I want to hold my energy. My essence. I really don't want to be using my essence. That card is freaking good. This card's awesome. But I didn't take the skill that gives me value for having status cards. Should I go for overpower? I could use the damage. I think I could use the damage. Although I am just essence blasting right now, so I don't know if I need to. I think a good attack card is value. I don't have to play it. I can always discard it. It hits a bunch of stuff really hard. And it's an attack card. It can really probably save my ass. All right. It's good. Hits everybody. You said, Justin, you asked if I could speak about my work history a bit and how I've supported myself over the years. Yeah. Before I do that, I wanted to point out the Tasteful Thickness mentioned that Arnold had to turn down the Highlander. That's awesome. I didn't know that. Of course, I'm going to remove a card. What did I remove? Yeah, I'll tell you about my work history a little bit. I think I need to keep the blockouts. I got to get rid of one of them. Oh, I could get rid of the... No, I'm an influence build. But I could use it. I need an armor card now. Well, I used to... My first job was that I walked a dog when I was 12. My mom made me get a job. Happy birthday, Coach Chisel. Today's the day. 36 years old, dude. Nice work, man. What's up, Scoober? Scoober McGruber. Fucking rock and roll, dude. Yeah. When I was 12, I got a job walking a dog across the street. Paid $10 a week. That was pretty cool. My mom just made me get a job. She cut off my allowance when I was like 11 or 10. She used to give me like $1 a week, I think. And I had a friend who was getting like $10 a week or something. I was like, hey, he's getting 10 a week. Can I have 10 a week? They're like, no, you're no more allowance. So they cut off my allowance and they're like, you got to get a job. So I got a job walking a dog when I was 12, 6th grade. Buddy, the dog across the street. Did that for 3 years, 6th, 7th, and 8th grade, every day after school, 5 days a week, $10 a week, Monday through Friday, for like a half hour every day. Did that 6th, 7th, and 8th grade. I started to do it in the 9th grade, but then I got a girlfriend, and I was like, oh, Mom, I can't. I want to hang out with Peggy after school, but I think I got to stop walking Buddy. She was like, okay. So that was very nice. They were very like reasonable about me having a girlfriend. They were like, let me borrow the car one time to go see a girl. It was a big deal. That was very, very helpful. I don't think I would have ever even dated that girl if they had said no the night that she asked me to hang out of nowhere, and I didn't have a car, and I was like, can I borrow your car and take it to Kent overnight? It was like, in what world would they ever say yes to this request? And they're like, yeah. It was fucking phenomenal. So they were there for the right reasons. But they wouldn't buy me a car. They didn't do the bullshit stuff. They didn't give me they made me work for my stuff, but they helped me for the real stuff. Then when I was in 9th grade, I didn't have a job because I quit walking the dog, and I was like, well, now they might have been like, but you have to get another job. I think they were like, you have to get it. You have to have a job. You always have to have something. I think that was why, because it was never like I wanted money. I didn't need money for anything. So I got a job at Hoppy's Chicken as a fry cook, frying chicken and French fries, and that was all right. Did that for about a year. It was right next to Game Trader, where everybody bought Magic cards. So as soon as we started playing Magic, I was like, oh, snap, this is all working out. I got a little bit of side cash. My friends are over there at Game Trader tournament night, and I'm working at Hoppy's. How annoying. But I could like walk out in the back alley, and they'd be out in the back alley of Game Trader, and I'd see them and be like, yo, what's up, dudes? They're like, hey, man, we're just drinking some Mountain Dew and playing cards. And I'm like, I'm just frying fucking chicken over here, so I'll see you later. And I go in there and have to turn the grease boxes up like these lard. The lard would slide out of these big cubes of lard into the fryers. I'd be scrubbing the fryers, getting all the junk out of it, mopping the floors at night. I mean, it was sweating, acne, crazy. That was my like 14 to 15 job. And then when I turned 16, I got a job at Coconuts Music and Video, which was a CD store up at Chapel Hill Mall. That was pretty cool. I worked as like a salesman for the first time ever, and I wasn't getting commission or anything, but they sure treated me like I should have been. Like they were like, sell, man, just upsell. And I'm like, I mean, they just want music. I don't know. But I got to learn so much. It was like when Bare Naked Ladies, Rock Spectacle came out. Great year. OMC How Bizarre, that's when it struck. Was that 96, I think? 95, 96. That was a really good year for music. Excellent year to be working at a record store. We got to put on CDs and like listen to all these different musics. My friend introduced me to Elvis Costello. He was like an older guy that worked there, but it was like in his early 20s or something. I was like 16, 17. So he was teaching me all about cool music that I'd never heard of before. So much music came out around that. White, who is it? That White, I will never be your woman. White, I think it's White Town is the name of that band. That's when that song's cracking. Smash Mouth, Walking on the Sun, right around that time. I got a discount on CDs because I worked there, so I was buying all these CDs, and that like Journey's Greatest Hits I got Foreigner. I mean, I was just picking up CDs after CDs after Foo Fighters, their first album, but I kept Foo Fighters' first album dropped, and I was like, what is it? It was just that gun on the cover. I'm like, I don't know what it is, and I don't care. I'd never heard it. I didn't know anything about it. I didn't know it was Nirvana's drummer was the lead singer. I didn't put that together till later. Yeah, White Town. I didn't put that together till later. So I just remember looking at that dumb CD cover over and over and over again, being like, yeah, more Foo Fighters CDs came in, and I'd be stocking CDs. I'd be like going in the back, getting boxes of them, opening them, putting them out, going around. They'd be all mixed up from all the customers, and I'd like have to find them and then put them back in the right spot. And then we'd still have tapes on the wall, so I'd have to go and do all the tapes. I'd be like looking at tapes and making sure all the tapes were in the right order. And that was pretty much that job. But there was no mopping at the end of the night, which was a huge upgrade from Hoppy's Chicken, and I didn't smell like chicken. So it was nice to work in like retail for the first time. And then from there, I got a job waiting tables at Eastside Mario's up at Chapel Hill when I was 17. It was before I was 18. So I couldn't pour liquor. I couldn't pour alcohol. They had to do it for me. I could sell it though. And I took that job because it paid better. They treated me kind of like the one chef treated me like dog shit. I was like the youngest waiter there, and he was so mean to me, and it was hard because like the kitchen was like would laugh at me, and he like because I was my first, I didn't know what I was doing. I was like learning, and all the other servers were like in high school, or like they were in college. They were older. They were like 21 and older because they could like pour the beer, and they were pretty cool to me. The waiters, they were all pretty cool. There's one dude in particular was like really, really smooth, popular, attractive dude, and he kind of not really took me under his wing, but he was like very nice to me and like showed me what to do. And there was a manager that was really cool to me that hired me. And the chef was like this big dude, and I went home and I was crying one night, and I think I told my mom like he's just so mean. He'll say the meanest stuff to me, like shut up, and like throw the food at me, and I'd be like, okay. I'd ask him about something, he'd be like, shut up. And so one night after work, I went up to his office and I was like, hey Tony, I got to talk to you about something. He was like, what, man? I was like, it's been really upsetting me how you've been so cruel to me. It's been messing me up. And he was like, oh, I'm sorry, man. Like he was really taken aback by it and apologetic. And then he was nice to me after that. He started being really nice to me after that. It was so weird. It was like, you just got to confront it. You got to confront it. You cannot run away from that kind of stuff. And that was a big moment for me, I think, just in general in life. Because he was a big, intimidating guy. And he was just like so nice when I was talking to him up there, just me and him. And ever since, we were real cool after that. And I worked that gig. And then I went to college. No jobs while I was at college the first 3 years. I was just all schoolwork and theater, school. I'd go to class in the day sometimes. And then I would audition for plays. So I'd almost always be doing some sort of play in the evening. So it'd be like class from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. or whatever. And then I'd run over to the theater school at 5 and then hang out till 6 in the green room with a bunch of theater kids and like be laughing. And then we'd get ready for rehearsal at 7, go 7 to 10. We'd do rehearsal. And that was like my college life up until my senior year. I got another job at Acme, which is a grocery store, which was really cool because then I got a couple of my college friends to come also get hired at the grocery store. And it was like a bunch of high school kids were working there, but it was then me. I was like a senior in college, and I was like, I want to do oh, by the way, Fires and Missiles. Thanks for the subscription, man. Please subscribe on YouTube, X, Twitch, yeah, all these websites. Subscribe and follow me. It's great. The drama stuff was great. It was great. No, I couldn't cry on command then. I'm a lot better at pulling out tears, real emotions now. Then I would like act the emotions. I would like make myself tense until I looked sad or like started to tremble. Now I'm actually can like feel the pain, and like that was a big part of my 20s is like learning how to feel pain for real. Is going through it in life, and then you're like, oh God, okay, this is what it's like to hurt in a controlled manner. At the grocery store, I did the announcements for the grocery store for Acme. I was like, I would go on like the weekend, I'd go behind the counter and I'd be like, I did this character called the Acme Pirate, where I'd be like, arr, it's cabbage is on sale this week for $2.99 a pound. Get yours now before you make you walk the plank. Grr. And I'd be like on the recording, so when people would be walking around the grocery store, I'd be playing music, and then it would just, the Acme Pirate again. Welcome. And then I'd like do some bullshit. I'd write up all these like scripts, and then I'd go in and I'd record them. And then they for a while, like the pharmacy assistant left. So they're like, Ian, can you cover for her and work in the pharmacy for a while? Like I was like a bagger and a grocery cashier there for the most part. And they're like, can you work in the pharmacy as a pharmacy assistant for like a few months while Maddie's having her baby? I was like, yeah, okay. So I worked in a pharmacy. That was really cool because I was like counting pills and stuff with the pharmacist. I couldn't bottle them. He had to do that, but I could like count them. He'd count them, and then I'd double count them, and then I think he'd triple count them, and then he'd bottle them. And I would like look at these microfiche, but I didn't really understand that. And I would just sit and read while I was in there. That was a pretty cool gig. But then I told my parents, like, I can't do all three of these things. I can't do class, shows, and the job. I can't do it. I don't have the time. Literally, I'm physically breaking. I have to pick two of the three things. And if it's up to me, I'll quit school I'll quit going to class and I'll just go do the shows and go work. And they were like, and I was like, I'll quit the job if you guys can help me with some finance here a little bit. And I'll finish, because I was like getting burnt out on the schoolwork. I was like, oh my God, I just want to go to New York City. I want to start acting professionally. I was a little behind. I had skipped some classes. My parents had some marital problems. My father had an affair that was pretty public, and they ended up staying together, but it fucked me up pretty bad for about a year or so, and I quit going to class a lot. But I ended up telling my theater professor all about it, and she was like, thank you for telling me. I'm not going to fail you. If you can come to class and you can get a B on the final, I'll pass you. Because I was failing miserably the class, and it was a big theater history. You needed it to pass the theater school. And she was known as being a hardcore teacher. Her name was Rose Bank. But she was just so kind and understanding when I was honest with her. I was like, I don't even know if it's truly a problem, but this was what happening in my home life. And also I'd been breaking up with the girl. Me and the girlfriend at the time had been on and off again, and it had been really emotionally traumatic in a lot of ways. First girlfriend, real long-term emotional. So there she was like, just take care of yourself, get a B on the final. I studied my fucking ass off for that final. We got a big group together. We studied it was like 10 hours or 8 hours. We hung out at Matt Russell's house, and me and Mike Love and a bunch of people. We were just studying, quizzing each other. And I aced that final and passed the class. And then I finished this. I was told my parents, like, I want to quit school. I'm done. And they're like, just please, just finish it. Just finish it. You're going to be glad you did. Get your degree. And I was like, okay. So I went the distance. I got my degree in the summer after my senior year. And then I hit New York City, man, September 5th, 2001. And the plan was to go out there and temp and become and do theater. But after September 11th and those buildings came down, the whole city just fucking shattered. And like, there was no work, no temp work. I was unemployed. I had to borrow $600 from my dad to pay rent. I think he never made me pay. I gave him money later in life when I had it, but he was like, don't pay me back. Just keep it. Because I was like, please, can I? It was so awkward to ever ask for money. Like, they were really big on me, like, paying my own way for stuff. They would be like, if you get a job, we'll pay half your rent. In college, they were like, if you don't have a job, you have to pay your own rent. If you get a job, we'll pay half of it. So I was like, oh, that's a good incentive to get a job. Yeah, I was a Bachelor of Arts in Theater, BA, was what I ended up with at Kent State. And so New York City was crazy. I was unemployed, and then I just started temp agencies and like going on doing all this clerical work. First big job I got was down at Ground Zero in 1991 for cleanup with this company AMEC through a temp agency. I worked at Ground Zero for like 3 months. Well, like 2 months. I worked there from October of 2001, a month after the buildings came down, when it was just pure chaos. They had finally instituted like security cards, more than one, because in the very beginning you just needed one badge, and they would let you through the checkpoint, and you could go anywhere in the chaos, in the pile, in this thing. And then a few weeks went by, and they were like, all right, now we have checkpoints. Your first badge will get you in the front layer, and then if you want to get in to the middle, you need like another badge. So by the time I started working down there, there was a little bit more heightened security. It was before the Red Cross set up that big giant tent. They built this big, huge dome that was warm. It was heated because there was no heat down there either. So we were like, I was up there on the second floor of the American Express building across the street from the pile doing security, night shifts, 6 p.m. to 6 a.m., Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night. I obliterated any chance I ever had at a New York social life because I was asleep during the day through the week. I'd get up at like 5 p.m., have my evenings to play video games or something, and then by the weekend I'd be working 6 p.m., 36 hours in 3 days at this night shift doing security with a cop, the American Express building, with a little space heater. They got me a computer, and they got me internet access so I could download ROMs and an emulator. I got King's Bounty and Civilization, the first one, and I would just play those shit for like 8 hours straight. I would play that game on repeat, and the time would fly by. I'd be like, dude, I play Civilization so much down there. I read Dune, the first book, Dune, while I was working down there. I read a bunch of the Harry Potter books while I was working down there at Ground Zero. And I would just be sitting in that office with this cop. Different cops would take different shifts, and just making sure no one robbed anything. It was my job. But it was so cold because all the windows had been blown out of the side of the building from those, what looks like now, explosives going off in the World Trade Centers across the street. All that outward forceful pressure. At the time, I was like, oh, I guess if a building falls down, it just blows the windows out of all the surrounding buildings. And then later, I'm like, oh, no. There's a reason why there was such outward forceful pressure. Whatever. I digress. And it was fucking frigid because it was like October, November, December. That Red Cross tent was huge. It was huge when they built that dome. They put it up, I think it was like late October, November, mid-November. You could go in there and eat free fucking food, dude. They would give you food. It was so amazing because it was like you're on your own basically at first. You could go get like graham crackers and shit they had for workers. And you had to wear, they were like, wear a mask at all times. Do this breath test to make sure you don't have any pre-existing breath conditions so that if you do get sick, you know it's from here. We don't want people that have ancient asthma to blame us for it. But they were like, even while you're sitting in the office, you should be wearing your air filter mask. And I'm like, I'm not doing it. It was one of those big M95. No, it was like heavy duty ones with those big filters on the sides. And they're like, when you walk around outside, have that thing on. And it's like, yeah, I would. But then I would just be like, fuck this shit. No, I'm not wearing this gigantic constant, because it was like hard to breathe in that thing. But once that Red Cross dome got put up, you could go in there and get a warm meal. Like they'd have chefs that were like making chicken and gravy, and you could sit down at a table and eat. And it was a huge, like what looked like the IX Center, like a big indoor arena looking thing. Showers, because a lot of it was about decontamination before you went in. So you like decontam your feet from walking in the mess outside and the liquid mud, frozen crap. Then I left for Christmas, went back to Ohio for a week or so. And when I came back, the job had been given to someone else, and that was the end of it for me. And I ended up working at NYU in the Spanish and Portuguese department for a little while, which is pretty cool. Just a couple months as a temp, sitting at a front desk, hanging out with girls, talking Spanish with some of the people, just sitting there from like noon to 5 p.m. or something, 3 or 4 days a week. And then I got a job up in Greenwich, Connecticut as like a personal assistant, getting paid fucking bank for these insurance agents. And I was getting like $18 an hour to take the train. Plus they were paying me overtime for travel. So I was coming back with like twice as much as I'd been making before. It was actually solvent. I could pay my rent, my $600 a month rent. I was living in my buddy's closet this entire time too. Literally a closet with no door. It was just a piece of wood that we put over the door, and the closet was as big as my bed. And that was my life in New York City. And they were doing construction across the street, building a school. It was in Astoria on 30th and 30th. I think it was 30th and 31st or something. So at Greenwich, something that really got me was this guy, one of the insurance agents, the main one. He was like, Ian, I was up there first. I was just playing video games. And they're like, okay, you got to stop playing video games while you're working. This is when me and my buddy Ted were like making magic cards. This is when eBay was really popping, when PayPal first came out, like 2001, 2002. PayPal was first utilized. You could buy stuff on eBay with PayPal. That was a big deal. Thanks to Elon. I didn't know him at the time. And one of the main insurance agents, John was his name, said, Ian, if there's ever anything you want to do with your life other than this, do it. And I could tell like he made a decision at some point in his life that he was going to go for the money. He was going to take the money and the money job. And there was like other people that worked there that were like, look how good my watch is, like rich insurance salesmen. He's like, I saw something in him when he told me that there was like an opportunity in his past that he didn't take to take some creative possibility that he regretted. I was like, okay. That always stuck with me. And I never went, I mean, I did after that I left the city and went to Chicago and ended up temping at Barbary for like 6 months. They make the patent bar. They make the test software for the bar for lawyers that are taking the bar. They get Barbary is the company. Richard Convisor was the guy's name that ran it. And I got a job there in the office as a temp. Did a few other little temp jobs before I got that one. And then they hired me full time, made me an assistant in the patent division for the main patent lawyer, Jen Ye. And they gave me my own office, which was my first time in my life I'd ever had my own office. It was a window office. I was like, wow, this is like the opportunity that John warned me about. Like I could become a full-time lifer here. Like it was cushy, paid well. We would go out for drinks after work, made amazing friends in Chicago through that job. Mike Cleary, Nicole Casperson, they're married now. They have kids like Arian DeSanto, Mike DeSanto, like phenomenal humans. I love you all. They're such good people. And I'm an actor. But like so I did some theater in Chicago. I did a lot of theater in Chicago. My friends had a theater company, Signal Ensemble Theater was the name of it. Ronan Mara, a buddy of mine from college. So I had a lot of college friends in New York, Chicago, and L.A. So I was kind of like tasting all of these places. The Barbary job was cool. I did that for like 2.5 years. I also worked at a bar, literally a bar, called Durkin's while I was down there as like a bar back, and like I was security at the front door. And they treated me like dog shit. They're like, "Go get the shit bucket, pour it out, mop it. You're the new guy, mop it." And it was like people would do it in the hopes that they would become a bartender because that was where the real money was. So like you put in your time, we'll make you a bartender. If you're good at your job, you'll become a bar back and then a bartender. So I was just a security guy. I never really became a bar back. And the girls liked me there. A couple of the girls thought I was really cute. And the other guys, the managers and stuff, they didn't like that, I think is what it was. They treated me really poor at that place. And then I ended up making out with I had sex with a couple of the girls. I kind of hooked up with one girl and then another girl and then hooked up with the other girl again. And the other girl was so sad. And then the guys were like really pissed at me after that. And I was like, and then they were like, I got into it with the GM and he was like, "You're fucking fired. Get the fuck out of here." I was like standing at the door watching the TV because it was that's what we would do. We'd just stand at the door, make sure no one broke in or whatever. We'd check IDs and stuff, and there'd be TVs on all over. So I was watching the Indians game, and he walked in and he looked at me and he looked at the TV and he grabbed the remote and he turned the TV off. I was like, "Ed, what the fuck? I'm watching that." He's like, "No, you're not anymore." I'm like, "What the hell?" Everybody, all the guys, that's what we would do. And he's like, "No, get to work." I'm like, "Dude, I am." And he's like, we got into it a little bit. He's like, "You're fucking fired. Get the fuck out of here." I was like, fine. I walked out. It was like the most freeing feeling I'd ever experienced in Chicago. It was like this giant weight had been lifted off my shoulders. Inexplicable. It was like a weird levity. It was incredible. And I had another gig at the Gap at the time as part-time. So I just went to the Gap where I'd been working a couple shifts. My friend Mike Love, who I told you about from theater school, we were the guys that studied for that exam really hard that one night. He's a super good friend of mine. Great guy. Hilarious, big afro, funny as hell. Not the guy from the Beach Boys, different Mike Love. Fucking such a funny guy. He worked at the Gap, got me the job at the Gap, at a different Gap. So he got me into that. And then I was like, I got to get out of Chicago, man. And that was the month that I told my buddy, let's just smoke weed every day before I leave. And then I was like, I'm going out to LA now. And I ended up transferring my, look at this subscription from Austin Ward 17. Thank you, man. Tier 1 subscription on Twitch. Fuck yeah, bro. Yes, dude. Yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you for subscribing. It's a big deal, man. I love that shit. And the Gap transferred me out to the Gap in LA. So that was a super cool transition because going to a new city with no job is really, really stressful. So hitting the ground in LA and immediately having a job. Hello there, Skatesta. Skasta. Was really good. I hit LA. That was like 2005, I think. It was May 2005. And immediately went to the Gap and started working there within a week. So I had a job waiting for me out there. Did retail at the Gap for a while. Waited tables a little bit more. I waited tables a little bit more back in the day before I even went to college at this other place called Joey B's in the Valley, in Cuyahoga Valley. It was a nice little place, high end, fine dining place. So I had a little bit of fine dining experience. So when I got out to LA, I did the Gap for a while, and I was like, it paid like $12 an hour, which wasn't a lot in LA at all. Justin Davids, 458. So I'm talking about, dude, with the follow. Thanks for following, man. And Joey B's was a place in LA. I got a job at Joey B's, the restaurant. The other place was like Joe. It was also a Joe's fine dining place or something. Got a job there, waiting tables. And the money was okay. And then I got another job waiting tables. This was a really funny story. And I'm almost done. There's a few more. I could tell you a little bit more. But basically from then on, I've been waiting tables up until I started doing YouTube for money. And then I got the job at Mines. So, no, I transitioned into Mines, doing YouTube for money, and then co-founded Mines with Bill. And then I got into tech really hard and then started working with Tim. But I got this one waiting tables job in LA. It was this place called Gingergrass. It's like the highest end. Well, and I was also working as an actor, actually. At this point in my life, I started getting cast. I got cast in a commercial, paid about $18,000. and for one day of work. It was an Orbit commercial over the year. These residual payments started coming in for one day of fucking work. I got paid $18,000 over like a year. Big money. Commercial money out there is no joke. It's like $750 a day minimum if you're in the union. I got this job at Gingergrass, and it was a huge deal. It was like super elite, high turnover. My friend would come home with like $400 some nights in cash or whatever. Like huge money in tips that she would make. So she got me the interview. I got the job. Massive interview process. I was about to start at Gingergrass. I think I did one shift, maybe 2 shifts. And then I booked a commercial, and it was my first commercial. It was for Dr. Pepper. And it shot on a day that I was supposed to work. And so I called my boss at Gingergrass, and I was like, you know what? I don't think I'm going to, I got a commercial. I don't think I'm going to need the Gingergrass job anymore. And she was like, are you fucking kidding me? I was like, no, I got this commercial. It conflicts, so I think I just don't need it. She was like, okay. And then hung up, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be acting now. And I did that commercial, and then like I didn't work again as an actor for like 6 months. I'm like, what did I do? What the fuck did I do? What have I done? Like, it's such a funny lesson. It was just such a what was I thinking kind of thing. Like, duh, you just take the day off and go do the commercial and then come back and do the job. Like, that's what you're supposed to do. Fortunately, that same friend who got me that interview knew a girl that got me another interview at a different restaurant called Dusty's, where I got a gig as a waiter. And I stayed there for like 3 years, made some of the best friends of my life. We were all actors, hilarious human beings, wonderful place to live. I met famous people that would come in. I worked, Keanu Reeves came in there. I got work. Christina Ricci would be in there. What's her name from Spider-Man? Kirsten Dunst would be there. What's his name? Jason Lee would come in a lot. Him and Giovanni Ribisi would come in together with their families. And like Jason's son Pilot, he was real little. He'd be like climbing on the booths. And me and Jason became pretty tight. He'd come in a lot. Like every weekend they'd come in, or not every weekend, but a lot of times he and Giovanni and their wives and their kids would come in. And I'd wait on him sometimes. And Jason was like, man, don't wait to have kids, man. Just don't wait. And I was like, okay. And it was 20 years later, and I'm like, one of these days I'm going to have them, Jason. I promise you that. He's like, yeah, I waited to have kids. Don't wait, Ian. Don't wait. One time I was driving home, and I saw him on his motorcycle. I was like, you're a beacon of light. And he was like, yeah. Guy's fucking awesome. So that was really cool working at Dusty's, because then like people come in and be like, they knew they were like Prince's friends would come in and they'd be, Ian, you're gonna love Prince. I was like, that was after I started doing YouTube videos too. So I'd come in my like Jesus state of mind, like this crazy prophet, crazy like we are all the same. We can all do this. If you communicate with anyone, you can be honest. You can do it. And like manic as fuck, talking to all the other waiters, and they're like, okay, but they, we're all friends, but they were like, you're pretty intense, man, but you're succeeding in life, so okay. And I would talk to my customers like that, and they all loved it, and it was pretty awesome. And after that, I quit a job. I quit that job and went on unemployment for like 2 years and spiraled into depression, and that's when I had like my nervous breakdown. Basically, tried to be like a painter on the beaches of Venice, California, and sold some paintings and did energy work on the. I just didn't want a job after that. I was so burnt out on working for a job that I hated. I was like, I'm done with this shit. I was like, my life was falling apart, and I was just tired and worn out. And YouTube is before the partner program, and I was smoking all this pot too, so that wasn't helping. And then the partner program came out, but I was like afraid to be popular because I was like learning about the new world order and going crazy, getting red pilled, and like everything was breaking in my mind. All this, what I thought I was just going to grow up and be an actor, and I'll be famous, and then I'll become the president, and I'll save the world. That was like simple, life is easy. I'll just do it. And I was on that track, famous actor track. But when I started getting red pilled about world economic order and all this shit and the military industrial complex and fiat currency, I was like, what the fuck am I doing with my life? Hollywood is dirty. Why am I here? Oh my God, I cannot be famous right now because they're going to kill me. I got to stop. This is crazy. And I really, really started to shatter, to break, to like, whatever, when a system's like starts to shake and fall apart, like that was me, and it was crazy. And then I left LA. I left it. I just left everything. I walked away from it all. I was like, David, can you sell my car? I'm out of here. And my best friend, and he was like, yeah, fine, dude. Pissed him off. Made all these enemies. Not really enemies, but I just like destroyed a bunch of friendships and left. Then I got back to Ohio. My parents were, thank God, were there for me because I probably wouldn't have made it out of that alive if I didn't have a strong family. And they were like, well, we'll help you get a place and we'll buy you a car, but you got to get a job right now. I don't care what you like. I don't care what you feel like. You got to get a job. So I got a job waiting tables again, which was cool because at this point I was like an adult, and also Bill Ottman had said, had been in contact with me. He was like, I'm starting a social network. I want to hire you, $700 a week. It's going to be a while though. It's going to be like a year. I was like, okay, that's cool. So I knew I had like some time to like gather myself before we were going to start Minds. And it was also an opportunity to kind of be like the older teacher at the restaurant for the first time, where I was older than the owner. I was the oldest, I think not the oldest employee, but I was like the most seasoned, experienced employee. And the other waiters, there was another guy that was older too, but I came in from LA with all this like fine dining experience, and everyone for the most part looked up to me and really, really liked me a lot. And one of the cooks was like having a hard time. He was like, I remember he was like known for being this real asshole, but he was like a good cook. I could see it in him. I was like, you're really good at what you do, man. And like, I would always talk those guys up and watch them in the kitchen. I knew how kitchen works now because I'd been doing it for so long. And one day he needed a ride to work. I gave him a ride to work and we're talking. He's like, he like broke down to me. He's like, I'm falling apart, man. I'm addicted to these fucking pills. I was like, you'll be okay. You're going to get over it. You can do anything, man. And he did. He dropped it. He got married to this hot ass chick. Super happy now. Like, it was a good opportunity to turn my life around and to help other people do the same. And that was at the Tavern of Richfield. It was awesome. And then I left Ohio and went and joined Bill in New York to start Minds. First we did Connecticut, and then we went to New York. And never looked back, man. Did Minds for like a decade. Gosh, I went out there in like 2010. I think 2011. And I mean, at first it was like we weren't taking any money because it was just me and Bill working in his dad's basement. Then I think it was like $200 a week. I was taking $200 a week, living on like a couch, living in my car, living in Bill's car. And then all of a sudden it was $700 a week. And it was like, for the first time in my life, I had a career I loved and I was getting paid money enough to survive. And that was like 2013, I think. And after that, it has just been up from there. It's been like, I know what it's like to lose and to fall apart and to hurt. And I'm not letting myself go back to that place. And I remember one time working with Bill and talking to him, and I was like getting that depression again of like, oh, it's all going to fail, like manifesting failure. And he's like, don't, dude, don't. And I saw it was like so real. Like, if I go down that path, I will lose this friendship. I'll lose this job. I won't let myself become that pessimist again. And I forced optimism. That's why I'm the way I am in a lot of ways. Maybe you're right. This case that I should write a book about that. Just about all that. Like, that story itself could be a book. I mean, maybe I could clip the video and upload it, because that was well, no, technically I don't work for Minds anymore. I was a contractor, then I became an employee, then I quit for about a year. I went on like a hiatus, I left, and then I came back. I left and became unemployed for a while and lived with this girl off of her money, which was kind of a dick move. But I was like playing music. I was playing out live a lot, but I wasn't getting paid. But I was playing a lot of music, but I wasn't getting paid. And she believed in me and let me live at her house, and she's super cool. She's doing great with her life now too. I always know, like, I want to pay her back somehow in some way. Maybe I can just pay it forward to the next generation and like make it good for somebody else coming up. And like, that is a form of paying it back, because I always wanted to like pay off her loans or like buy her a house or something. I knew I was going to have money one day. So I'd leave Minds and then I'd come back, and then I worked there again for a couple of years, and then I would get burnt out and I'd leave, and then I'd come back. I did that twice. And John, one of the owners of the company, is like, Ian, who is your financial advisor? You're going to lose all this stock options if you leave it again. You're so close to getting your investment schedule. He's like, who's your financial advisor? I was like, God is my financial advisor. That I had to go to South America to help my friend clean the plastic out of the Amazon. And he's like, okay. They know me so well. They're like, go. So I went to South America for a while. That was like 2018. Helped Zena Radner down there in Berlin, with Project Berlin, cleaning up the plastic and funding that. That was pretty cool. Yeah, I'm racking my brain for any other gigs. I think I just did mine straight through from 2011 up to 2020, 2019. Well, there was a short period where I quit with mines. Well, no, I wouldn't really quit. We went out. It kind of morphed into we went out to the East Coast, and we were working at this giant theater this big theater called the Palace Production Center, where I mentioned this a couple nights ago on stream. Bill was like, yeah, we're going to set up the Mines headquarters here, and Tim Pool's going to come out because we'd been sponsoring Tim's videos with Mines. He had like the Mines account. Yeah, this kind of leads into how I started working with Tim Buckslayer, you asked. We'd been sponsoring his videos, like paying him, and then he would promote our company by having like his Minds channel in his videos for a short period of time on his older videos from like 2018. I think you'll see him 2019. So then he came out to the theater too. Tim did, and we were looking at all starting another company like the Mind Studios. Every once in a while, I'll pull out a Mind Studios T-shirt. That's what that company was, Mind Studios. We started it, and it just didn't go anywhere. It wasn't really the right fit for what we were doing because Timcast was blowing up at the same time. So I met Tim. We were playing a lot of music together at the theater. Like he'd work during the day, get up done at 5, and then we'd go downstairs into this giant ballroom theater, huge. Charlie Chaplin would perform there before they go to New York City. It's up in Norwalk, Connecticut. And me and Tim would jam for like a half hour, 40 minutes. I was like, this motherfucker's good, dude. He's fucking good as fuck. And he's got good songs too. He knows how to write. Like, I like Tim. He's good. I saw his videos before that, and I was like, I understand you, man. You're frustrated. I know that feeling. I was going through that in 2007. It almost destroyed me. Being red-pilled, it can break you because, like, he was just realizing what the fuck was going on, and I could see the frustration. I know exactly that feeling. I was like, I'm going to make sure he doesn't go crazy. Like, that was part of it. I was like, I will not let this guy fall, man. I didn't have anyone around me to help me back then, and I also had friends that were trying to stop me. Like, I'm not going to stop him. But I'm going to be there for him was what I wanted to do. But also, he's super cool. And then I found out he played Magic. I was like, oh, shit, we're like cousins. That's what this is. We're like really in the vein, like simpatico in some spiritual level. That's pretty cool. So then we were like, let's do a show. He was like, let's do a show together. I was like, yeah, dude, that's wild. That'd be awesome. He's like Weird and Wild. We'll call it Weird and Wild. And it'll be me and you talking about the weirdest shit. I was like, yeah, dude. And then he went back to Philly to get Timcast really rolling, get some employees. I think he had one employee that he hired at that point. Tiffany was the first employee. And then he had Adam Krigler come out. They started up the IRL show when I wasn't around. And I was like, oh my God, I'm missing out. I saw an episode and I was like, what am I doing here? And on the East Coast, I'm missing out with Tim. Like, I should be at Tim's place. So I hit up Tim and I was like, yeah, this theater company isn't working out. Because I was trying to make it work. It was a cool idea. A big having access to a big theater building would have been super cool, but it was dilapidated. It was a multi-million-dollar project to buy it and renovate. It would have been like $7 million to buy and renovate the place. And I realized, so I hit Tim up. I was like, yo, bro, this is not working out here. And he's like, well, you can stay on my couch anytime, man, as long as you want, bro. So I was like, I'll be there next weekend. So I packed up all my shit, hit Tim's place. That was like a month before COVID struck, thank God, because I feel like if I hadn't been there before COVID, he would have been like, we can't be bringing a bunch of new people in with all this weird COVID shit. I don't know. Whatever happened, it happened exactly right. I got in there, like I boarded the spaceship, everything fucking crunched, and we were off like a rocket. And then after Krigler left the show, that was hard to watch because I love those guys are friends of mine, like really, really both phenomenal humans and great friends of mine. I still would like to do a show with all of us at some point, but he asked me to do the show with him one night when he didn't have a co-host anymore. It was him and Lydia. I was like, yeah, cool. Because I was staying at the house, working on Magic cards and stuff. And I went and did an episode of the show, and we were just talking about some crazy shit. I don't know, politics or games or whatever. And he was like, yeah, it's pretty good. At the end, he was like, that's fun. You want to do it again tomorrow? I was like, yeah. All right, cool. I did it the next day, and then it was basically after that, it was off to the races. And we've been together ever since. I was an employee for a time. Now I'm a contractor, kind of doing my own thing again, but like working still with the Timcast company. We're talking about doing a gaming. He's been talking about a lot too, doing a card game show on Fridays on the Gamermaids channel. I think that'd be really fun. Now I've got different pans in the fire. Like we've got the tech company, Inverted Technology. Geez, I don't know if there's a name for it yet. And I rolled a 20, dude. A critical fucking success, dude. I called a shot on the vulnerable spot, and I critically succeeded. Yeah, I don't know what the game night would be. What the show would be called. Maybe just game night. Who knows? Something cool. I leave it to the creative master himself, T-Bones. He'll probably come up with a cool name, or I'll throw him something at him. I mean, game night might be a good name for it. Well, once we start, you'll know. If you watch IRL and you watch my streams, you'll know. We'll talk about it a lot every Friday night. Because we do the Friday night IRL show, but then there's no after show. So I think the idea is potentially we just kick on, we'd get done, pull out some cards. I want to get different camera angles, so you've got like a poker game where you got the cameras on our faces, but you also have the cameras that point straight down at the board so you can see what we have in play. And even cooler would be if you had a camera on our hands too, so you could see what cards are in our hands, what cards are in play, and our faces. Cosmic Adventure. That'd be a cool name. Dude, Brewmaster Monk, I almost played Project Zomboid today. I just watched gameplay footage. I just watched this video, actually. Let me pull it up, and I'm going to link it to you guys because I want you to be able to maybe to see what I was just watching. It's so cool. This guy put... Right before I went live, I was watching this. It's so funny. This guy trapped 100 players in a Project Zomboid. So the name of this video, it's on YouTube, is I Trapped 100 Players in the Project Zomboid Mall. Oh, you can see it right here by Harvest. It's fantastically entertaining. He stuck them all in the mall. They all, and like, see what happens. They got to survive. And they basically split off and make factions. Some people take leadership right away. Some people just run for it like hell, and they go and hide and like group off into like small groups of 2 or 3. A couple big factions get created pretty quick, like 3, 4, 5 factions, and then you just watch how it happens. I don't know how long in the game it goes. I think it's like 1 day in the game or 2 days or something in the game, but it's very, very entertaining video. And I would love to point you at I Trapped 100 Players in the Project Zomboid Mall. And he's like the GM overseeing the whole thing with the unlocked, like a loose camera so you can go around and watch everybody. And they have local voice chat, so they like go into another room and be like, yo, this guy's bad news, man. We got to do something about this guy. And then they go out and they're like, yeah, we believe you. Come on in here with us. We'll have a little conversation behind closed. And they beat the fuck out of him with this. I mean, I'm not going to spoil anything, but like, it's pretty awesome. And I immediately after I watched this at like 9:30 earlier this evening, 2 hours ago, I wanted to load up Project Zomboid and play it. Shaminsky, if you subscribe, you don't get ads anymore. Some people also have the Twitch and the YouTube up at the same time. Right here it is 11:30 at night, where I'm at, Eastern Standard Time Zone. You should watch people's recommended clips, not only gaming. Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, you know what I want to do? Oh, that's great, Coach Chisel. Happy birthday again, man. Yeah, man. To new beginnings, dude. Life is a lot about new beginnings. It's about the turning of change. You know, I've been experiencing a lot of that myself. It's 1:34 p.m. mid-afternoon in Sydney, Australia, dude. That's cool. That's very cool. You're in Sydney, Australia. Joseph Pio. Hey, Ian. Hi, Ian. It's weird. I've seen you talk so much, and you have no idea who I am. Isn't that fucking weird, dude? Well, I know there's a Joseph Pio in the world now. But, yeah, isn't that weird? And it's kind of like we're friends, but, I mean, acquaintances, but, like, not really because we haven't really hung out in the same room yet. There's still that, like, parasocial thing going on. But that's the cool thing about internet video. You throw up a video, you have one conversation, you're like, oh, I know that guy. It's a fucking wild world, dude. I love just shattering the glass visage of the fourth wall, the audience performer wall, where it's like, no more of that, dude. We're all here together. We're all in this together. It's cool. It can become exhausting for an individual to try to do that with lots and lots and lots of people, because we were talking about Dunbar's number earlier. Like, once you know more than about 60 people, it's like, I do not have my memory. My computer starts to lock up, overheating. I don't have the memory, the RAM to process all these individuals. I literally, time is a function of momentum and motion, and I'm not sure I can fire enough neural synapses to acquire your data. And then there's just the whole thing of like actual three-dimensional time, where it's like, I only have 1 hour to sit with this person, and if I'm with you, then I'm not with him. So I got to kind of be choosy about what my hours are, but time and motion are kind of the same thing. So I like talking about it more as a momentum thing. Sheminsky. Ian reminds me of one of your best friends I used to have in high school, who I don't really talk to that much anymore. Love hanging out here with him. Yeah, dude. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I love like talking about like high school friends, and like when you're just like gaming and playing and like talking about girls or boys and like just having fun, going to the football games and like riding your bikes around and, you know, dealing with all the bullshit. But like as friends, it's really cool. AdGuard works on YouTube, but you have to use the browser, not the app. You got yoished. You got yoished. It's a funny name. I'm going to hit the bathroom. Yo. Subscriptions subscriptions and super chats go a long way to keep the stream full time, which is very awesome. And I've mentioned it from time to time, but if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free subscription on Twitch, which you can use on this channel to fund my discourse, our discourse. And also, so I think what happens is it's like a $6 subscription, free subscription you get to use every month. And then half of it goes to me, half of it goes to Twitch, because I'm an affiliate. And then once I eclipse and be 75 average viewers per stream, I become a partner. And then I think I get more than that, more than 50%, maybe 70 or something. I'm not sure. But it's a big deal. Utilize that Prime subscription. YouTube ads. I don't use YouTube. What is it? YouTube Red I don't pay for YouTube basically. So I'm always watching YouTube ads too. Yeah, ads can become a pain when you're in the middle of when it's a conversation, and it's like, oh, I just missed a piece of the conversation. I know that feeling. So I think you got to pay. I don't know if it's like if I can set up something on YouTube where you can become like a YouTube paying member to not see ads on YouTube also. But I did make the decision to enable ads. I think it's just the right move to do. I mean, it really literally enables my ability to do it this full time, which is transcendent. I mean, it's such a cool opportunity and ability. It's just so fucking valuable. I've always wanted to do what I love for a living. It's like, yes, do what you love for a living. Yes, do it. Oh yeah, I have another company, this Inverted Technology I mentioned earlier, which we're doing the free software. We're building it with Philip Fisher is my partner. The two of us have the company, and we have a bunch of really cool developers that work with building open source software. And what we're doing right now is getting ready to launch this software where you'll be able to subscribe to me directly and without a middleman. So like, I'll be able to upload my videos to a server somewhere behind a paywall, and you'll be able to pay whatever the subscription is, $5-10 a month or whatever. But none of that money won't go to, it'll all go to the creator. So you'll be able to do that too. Anybody that wants like a paywall, it's like Patreon, but without a middleman that can ban you, or take a percentage of your income. We're considering hosting or running some sort of like overlord, like some sort of like administration on it. I don't think we're going to need to, but we're considering doing it and taking like 2% or 3% for the company just to pay the developers that work on it. That might be like we're like discussing profit models right now because it's a for-profit company. We looked at making it a charity, but it's not really. After what happened to James O'Keefe, it was like, yeah, I think the best is like just a simple for-profit LLC, and then we'll just find a way to make it solvent. And so keep it like what the company takes, 2-3%, very small. Like payment processors will take their cuts. So like if you use PayPal or Parallel Economy or some other form of payment service, there'll be that cost will be taken off for the creator, and then maybe our company will too, or maybe we'll do hosting for you, and if you opt for us to do the hosting, then we'll take a cut off the top. That way you won't have to worry about finding a server or hosting it locally or anything. But the idea is you can get the software and then host your own videos on your own server. People can pay you $10 a month for access to it, and you're just lit. And it's a network, so anyone that has the software sees everybody else that has the software, and all these creators will have this like kind of a decentralized creator platform. That's coming out sooner than later. We've been working on it for a few years, but it's really, at this point, it's getting to the point where I think I'm gonna prototype it and test it and do it for like these streams and try out some like paywall streams just to see if the tech works and if it functions, and be like streaming to Rumble. I do like I think streams should be free for everybody with ads, so that you can subscribe to get rid of ads. I think that's a really great model, because I want everybody to have an opportunity to at least watch and be part of it and comment and everything. It opens up so many more people to the show. Like if you had to pay to watch ABC, NBC, old school TV, then the shows never would have got seen. When cable came out, it was a big deal. We didn't have cable for a decade. We didn't have cable in the 80s. My grandma had it, but we didn't have it in the 90s. We didn't have it until like mid 90s or something, late 90s. Coach Chisel, graphene dream for your birthday before bed? Before bed? There's a lot of caffeine in that shit, bro. Oh, no. Hello, Wolf versus Anger. I'm not actually playing. This is a video from earlier. I trapped 100 players on the Project Zomboid Mall from Harvest. Check it out if you like Project Zomboid. And I do want to play Project Zomboid at some point. I'm actually playing Demon's Mirror. I was at a shop having a little chat. Yeah, Jet, we're getting down, dude. Feeding the fucking data to the universe. We're writing memory. We're writing code to the memory of God. Is that what's happening right now? I think it is. So, Escatus, Ian is the reason I've deep dived into graphene. That's fucking bro. You did it, dude. The deep dive into graphene is one that just never ends. It just goes deeper and deeper and deeper. And you have enough oxygen too. That's one of the great parts about it. Yeah, I like Project Zomboid a lot. I love it. I played it with my brother for a while. He's super good at it. I don't really know it very well, and it's a little intimidating sometimes. I do have RimWorld. I was using like the Star Wars mod, so I'd make a Jedi, and then I got like the magic mod, so I'd have my characters would have like magical abilities. Kind of like it was like an RPG mod, so you can make your characters. Because I like relying on like a small group of powerful people. No, I don't have VR, Green. I don't actually own a VR system yet. People keep bringing it up though, and I'm thinking about it. The amount that it's come up makes me kind of want to get it. This is called Demon's Mirror, and I'm actually just about to get back into it. So I just hit this shop to bring you back up to speed. After this, I'm going to be taking an Elite, get a treasure in another Elite to an event, and then pull some cards out of my decks. So this is a good opportunity to upgrade a couple cards before the action commences. And I think I want to get this backup plan. I got to upgrade Self-Righteous. It has to be upgraded. Hasty does not have to be upgraded. But I got to upgrade Self-Righteous. I hope these... And I got to... So let's get the backup plan. This is a pretty good card. Deal 10 tile damage to the target tiles. This is a great card. I really like it. 3 cards for 3. I mean, I already have Inspired. It's just better. It's just better than Backup Plan. Graceful is really, really good. It is a really good card. This is nice because it's already upgraded. Oh my god, the piggy bank. I think that's going to pay itself off. Do I have 14 battles coming up? 15 battles coming up? I've got 1, 2, 3. I'm on the 2nd floor. Nah, I'm not going to be seeing 15 battles. That'd be a good trinket if it was free. That's a great trinket, but it costs all my gold, and I don't want to spend that. So I'm definitely going to be upgrading right now. The Quest 3. Is that like top level VR right now? Oh, I think I have... No, I don't have Splinterlands. I've heard of Splinterlands. I've got a couple other card games I wanted to mention from the other night because people were asking me what card games I had. Let's see here. One of them is called... Was Rogue? No, Rogue's Tale is not a card game. Lone Star. Freaking cool card game. Maybe I'll play a game of Lone Star after this. That game's very fun. Monster Train. I've got a game called Tainted Grail, which is excellent. I played the shit out of that game. Of course, Slay the Spire. Across the Obelisk. That game's really fun. Hadean Tactics, which is like an auto battler with cards. It's really fun. No, I don't have the Illuminati card game. And one more, I think. Maybe is Rogue Book a card game? I think Rogue Book might be a card game. I have Ring of Pain. That's not a card game, but it kind of plays like one. Brutal Orchestra. I think that plays like a card game. There's another one, I believe, that I haven't played in a while. Arcanium. Arcanium had a lot of promise. I don't really know what happened to it. If it ever got like... I think the devs just kind of launched it and let it go. They had all these characters coming out. Maybe they've launched them all. I could pull that game back up. In fact, I'm going to load it. I'm going to load a few games and then shut them down so I remember that I've got them and they're at the top of my list because I want to play them on stream. They're pretty fun. Brutal Orchestra. I like it. It's hilarious. Rogue Book. I think that is a card game. Trials of Fire? Yeah, Trials of Fire was a card game. I didn't like it as much. Hadean Tactics is really good. And Across the Obelisk has a lot of potential, but I played it a little too much. Tainted Grail also. I just loaded like 5 games at once. I've never done that. You're probably hearing all sorts of music. Please sing What Sarah Said. I don't know that game. I don't know that song. Get ready. The music's going to be really loud. Let me turn it down. Are you still hearing the music? bear with me. The stream might be a little choppy for a moment. No, I haven't tried Vault of the Void. Is it good? Yeah, I thought Tainted Grail was also good. A little underdeveloped. Yeah, the Tainted Grail was good, but those like Archer guys were just busted good. This is a test. I don't know if my computer can actually handle me running 8 games at once. I've never loaded 8 games at once, but I'm trying to do it quickly. It probably would have been quicker if I did them one at a time. Yeah, now I can do this. And that. And that. And that. All right. And that. And that. And that. And that looks like I just have Across the Obelisk running. Continue. X out of that. All right. I think I'm back to normal now. I just wanted to pull all those card games up to the top of my Steam. Because I kind of do want to try... Oh, Monster Train. Monster Train's awesome. I've just played it a lot. Lone Star was another one. Lone Star's pretty good. I guess it's out of early access. Put 34 hours into it so far. So much good stuff to choose from. When I get through this run with Draco, I think I'll try another one. Another one. And another one. And another one. The question is, do I buy anything here? I probably could. I like Death Cab. What kind of movies do I like? Comedies. I was just watching some Damon Wayans and David Alan Grier do the halftime show for In Living Color. I used to watch a lot of In Living Color. Did you watch that show back in the 90s, early 90s? I gotta tune this little. You ever hear this one? I'll build you a mountain out of I will build you enough to make you whole. So give me tools and show me where to start. The heart, the brain, or somewhere in between. I love you, babe, but I can't go on. And all this time spent away, it's torture though I won't complain. How I see through the haze, phase out, phase in, and you see me standing, dancing, handstands before long. Take a chance and dance and help me save the world. And you see me hanging out around the house playing this song. Grab an instrument and play along. And all this time we spend away, it's torture, broken hearts complain. How I see through the rain. Breathe out, breathe in, and you see me shaking, burning, quaking, grabbing at the reins. That train of thought has left the station, and I wonder where it goes. And you see me making love in danger. I ain't no stranger to love and frequency of love. I will build you a mountain out of your own words. I'll build you enough to make you whole. I will take you someplace I know. I love you, babe, but I gotta go. And I'll let you know that you could make it any day. The sun will rise, so don't delay. Darling, words, they seem so great. Find strength within, and I'll see you wearing, showing, sharing pieces of your art. Get smart, don't pull apart the spaces that you're in between. And I see you standing, love, caring about me. After all, my trust in you. Yeah, love. I trust in. I trust in you. was not in tune. I think I need new strings on this thing. Because it was supposed to be in tune. Maybe I just played it too hard. You are the real. That was not in tune. Wow. Thanks for sitting through that. I do really well when a guy walks out on stage and hands me the guitar he was just tuning so I can play that one next. And while I'm playing the song, he's over in the other room tuning it, the next guitar. And then as soon as I get done, he comes out and he hands me the other guitar so I can just pick it up and go to the next song and with the full tuning. It's a lot easier than trying to tune it between songs. Or tune it on stage in the middle of a concert. That song's called Frequent Measure. I wrote it in 2007. It was the third song I ever wrote. And a friend of mine gave me that D-Sus too. I originally was... It was just a D. He was like, why don't you play a D-Sus too? I love that song. Yeah. Yeah, I wrote it. It deserves a full band. It's really fun to play fast too. It's like a pop surf song, like you'd be listening to in your convertible driving down the PCH and on the West Coast or something. Like it's kind of bubblegum poppy. I think because my computer's making noise that this tuner is picking up the feedback. Don't you pick me up on the road again. We're all just friends, human, being there all alone again, and walking when I'm tired. Take another picture from the train again, and let me in. Loving life from the stain I made, and I spilled the rain on your big brain. I'm gonna spin you around and put your feet on the ground, 'cause you're everything. Be great and be cliche, and the mistakes I've made will pave the way. Walking strong on the road again. We'll make amends and move on. And when I see you when I'm home again, I'll show you then I grew strong. And when I see you around, I'll put my feet on the ground, 'cause we're everything. Be naive. What color is your dream? You're something strange. got no key to the door that I locked. Pass it by or break it down. It's time to face the clown, and I'll find a way to refrain. That stain is plain. So strange, so strange, so strange that I made myself pass it by or break it down. It's time to face the clown, and I'll find a way to refrain. 'Cause I made myself. That was the first song I ever wrote. It's called On Walking. Like walking, you know. What else? When you're down, just go for a walk, man. That's what I used to do in New York City a lot. Yo! But I'm walking. It was also influenced by Brandon Boyd from Incubus with his album Make Yourself, his band's album. I was like, you know what? I will, Brandon. I will. I was listening to a lot of On Walking, went through a breakup. That girl that I told you about that we were together for 7 years, my first real relationship. And like, well, might as well make myself, because if you don't make yourself, someone else is going to make you do some bullshit. So make yourself. And I like it. It's like, you know, the double meaning there. Like create yourself and also force yourself. Yeah, just keep walking, man. That's what it's all about. Yeah, it's the first song. The first few songs I wrote use a lot of those same chords. The D, the A, the G. That chord also. That other song is... There's a D in that one, and E, an A, and I guess that's a B minor. I found those chords. I was like, ooh, I just love that B minor. I love that B minor. Would have been made somehow. I hadn't assembled myself, I'd have fallen apart by now. Yeah, Brandon, that song's awesome. Make Yourself by Incubus. If you let him fuck you! He's so good. I used to live across the street from him in Venice, California. I never met him, but they'd always be like, Brandon lives across the street, man. Literally, like I'd look out my front porch and it's like that house right there. Well, it was like that house right there from my front porch. It was when I was living on Navy and Pacific. Thinking of you, Coach Chisel. Feeling you, man. Welcome back. You're just in time for this song. It's called Roger. I met you, learned a thing or two about myself. I went to you, the things I said, they just came off the top of my head. Never bored me, never scored those goals you set for yourself. I'm sitting lonely, remembering the tones we played. Those were the days
past, you're better than that. Though you're gone and that's that. Can only see you when you're on the tube. It's better, it's better. It goes up, down, all around. Get your head above the cloud. We got music motion, those were the days. Good time with family time, rocking and moving. In the best time all around, those were the days. Let's take a walk around the jagged rooftop structures, they're hanging down. We'll walk around them. Now that we found them, we got another puzzle to solve. You see, you left and I'm holding the breadth of the messages that we unwound. I can't do much to express such thoughts, it takes two to compound. Would you promise me that we will one day see the unison link? Did we make it, you think? I can only imagine all the pain you had. You're better than they ever did know. It goes up, down, all around. Get your head above the cloud. We got music motion, those were the days. Good time with family time, rocking and moving in the best time all around. Those are the days, yes, yeah. Oh shit. Sit up, down, all around. Get your head above the cloud. We got music motion, those were the days. It's the good time with family time and rocking and moving in the best time all around. Those are the days. Up, down, all around. Get your head above the cloud. We got music motion, those were the days. Good time with family time, rocking and moving in the best time around. Hey, days, days. Yeah.
Song's about a dude named Roger Alber. He used to make YouTube videos. Called himself the Dispatcher. He was a truck dispatcher. What's up there, the legendary Burrito? Welcome to the house. I am doing good. I am doing good. Thank you. Thank you. Looks like you are with your guitar. Yes, I am, sir. Mike Harrar in the chat and JJ as well. Floppy nappers. Fucking claps in the chat. That's a fun song. Yeah, Roger was quite a guy, man. Big inspiration of mine in the early days of YouTube. He used to be really mean, and then he became really nice. He was an angry dude, and then he found himself. He found love. Unfortunately, Roger was like 400 pounds and did not. He had a heart attack. Did not survive that night. He passed on. But he was a great human. I loved him. We made a few videos. We made at least one video together. On his first channel, The Dispatcher. YouTube took that channel down at some point. He was awesome. What a guy. There's video out there of him out there somewhere if you want to find him. Roger Alber. You can find The Dispatcher. You might find The Boring Dispatcher. That's what he renamed his channel. He seemed to be going through a bit of an existential crisis at that period of his life. He wasn't boring. He never bored me. It's funny, I started writing that song about a girl and then immediately wrote the rest of it about Roger. I met you. I learned a thing or two about myself. That was about a girl I know. A friend of mine, Rebecca. And then the rest of the song just came out all about Roger. I'll do that sometimes. I'll write part of a song about one person and then another one about another person. Like sometimes someone will help incite the momentum and then the story will be about something else. Yeah, man. I'm 180. I'm here for you, Coach Chisel. I am one. My guess is 134. I'm going to go weigh myself and find out. I'll be right back. Clock myself at 135. Yeah, Roger will live forever. There's a cool version of that online. If you look up Ian Crossland Roger, it's on YouTube. It's a studio cut that I made with a buddy of mine, Brian Asian. He does harmonies and plays, I think he plays all the instruments on it. I might be playing an acoustic in there. It's a pretty cool version. I like it. I wouldn't mind re-recording it, though. It's got a kind of a country sound to it. Yeah, Brian Asian's a freaking genius. He's like Paul McCartney. That guy's amazing. Well, what are my thoughts on crystallized osmium? I don't know enough about it. Dude, my randomness, that's what I'm talking about, dude. Your randomness is unmatched. The chaos mage is alive and well within me. That just seems like chaos. It's organized chaos. It's actually quite a master plan going on under the hood. If you could see my thoughts. I gotta focus on this shopkeeper. He's been waiting. He's like, there are people in line. Thanks for waiting, shopkeep. Let's see. What do I get? Well, oppress is spectacular. Weakness might come in super handy down the line, and it costs 0. Also, I can spend a lot on it. I like it. Graceful's also very good. And Oppress. They're both good cards. But if I buy that, I can't upgrade. So I'm going to buy that. I'm going to upgrade this for sure. Get my strikes upgraded. I'm going to upgrade a second card. The Graceful. Okay, I'll take it. A couple of upgrades. The question is, do I take the Dismiss? It's very good. I don't need it. It costs 0. I have the Hushes. I have 3 Hushes. I often find myself wanting a Hush. And now I'm like, should I have grabbed the backup plan? Yeah, I'll get this. I wonder if I'm going to be like, why did I buy that? This elite's super fun. He's about to split. So I got to do as much damage as I can to him. Yeah. Yeah. Well, if I really want to do damage, I should not blow those up. But if I don't blow those up, then I can't get this big essence run that I need to get. So I did. I'm gonna do this. Then I'm gonna do this. I like where it's heading. This is looking good. This is looking good. Now I can crack. Oh, I'd love to connect these. That's good. +2 dex for this whole fight is really good. It's got 10. Beautiful. These are big. Oh, I need 6. Oh, I need 6 essence for that. Okay. Damn. Can I even hit him for 10? I don't think I can even hit him for 10 damage. I can hush these away, though. And then those. That'll drop this down here, and I'll be able to do this, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then that's not... I'm not going to be able to do any damage, though. This guy with his 10 armor, what can I do? Transform all... That's not bad. I'm going to do it. Oh, maybe I can do this. Why get 21 when I can get 22? I think it's that. Oh, no, it's this, because look at all that damage I can do to him. Okay. That worked out well. And then I can break that. That'll only drop it to there, though. Okay. Okay. It's not a bad start. This guy's about to split and duplicate himself, so 56. See you later, man. Yeah, Take a Picture by Filter. That's a good song. I'm going to write it down. Shout out to everybody in the chat. You guys fucking rock, by the way. I love Take a Picture by Filter. That is done. Well, what am I up against now? I can hush. He's going to attack next turn, so I like that I got this block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's big. I don't really want to break anything. I could break this. Let's break these and get that set. Yeah, it's nice. I can skim. Yeah, we'll discard that. Bring your 11 damage, fool. Bring it. Blocked. Oh, yeah. Then I play this. Now we're talking. Big ups. That's the value of self-righteous. Upgraded. Huge compounds with this. I love it. Wow. Big, big, big upgrade. What? Where'd all my essence go? Oh, does it use the essence? Oh, spend all essence. Didn't realize that, but I guess it's fine. Because I can do this. And then this. And then this. And then this. I kind of want to keep that armor for next round, so what do I do that? Yeah, fine, whatever. That's awesome, Audio Somatica. That's fucking awesome. That's basically exactly what happened, except we weren't at the bar. Well, maybe you are. I got beers in the fridge. He's coming with that big 11. Oh, I see what they're doing. So, value of 6. Cool, cool. So what I really want to do is synergize the attacks somehow and hit. Hit hard. I want to hit hard. I suppose I should repel and strike while I'm at it. Just repel, strike, and skim. Skim is great. I'm really liking it. I think I considered not taking it. All right, now he's coming with 11. Just need to defend somehow. Well, I got the inspiration. That's great. These are always good to have. I might get a good block or attack stream out of this. No. Can I hush away the... Give me an attack. Give me... Yes, that was big, 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 big. Good. For 2? I don't know about that. Let's see what happens. Let's see what comes out of this. Any big defense? Okay, that's a pretty good defense. Self-righteous. They're like, you want to use this ability, by the way, so do it. Okay, okay. If you really, really want me to. 10. Two. This costs 8. I don't have 8, but what I do have is 2 to use this. And then this. What should I get rid of, though? I'll probably save those blocks for next turn. Get rid of the attacks to do a huge essence next turn. Maybe. Overwhelmed. He's going to split. I have not been to the moon yet, so I guess the answer to that question is both yes and no. We as a species, looks like we've been to the moon. I don't know who this Jake guy is telling me what I need. Speak for yourself, homie. No, Jake, you might be onto something. I'm probably gonna go to bed after this game. Might stay up till 2. I don't know if you're talking to me or not. What's up, Harlan? Yeah, I used to listen to Jesus Christ Superstar a lot, dude. Oh, and the Wanderer's in the house. What's up, everybody? Welcome. BS also. Fucking holding it down. Thanks for the compliment, dude. You love what I add to the takes on IRL. That's really cool. Thank you for saying that. Oh, that's cool that you're unpacking. Yeah, being productive while being entertained is quite a combo. Hello. And Mark, hey Mark S, what's up, dude? What's up, dude? Harlan, I used to listen to Jesus Christ Superstar a lot. What's the buzz? Tell me what's happening. What's the buzz? I was like, maybe I see Jesus went. That's what it is. He went crazy with power. And I was like, oh my God, I see. See, I was listening to a lot of Jesus Christ Superstar when I was doing YouTube videos at first and smoking a lot of pot and being like, oh my God, I think I might be going through what Jesus was going through. But I saw a lot of like cult metaphors and like to my detriment, you know, it freaked me out. But I was like, Jesus started off and he was telling people about kindness and about being good to each other. And people were like, oh my God, Jesus is here. Holy shit, Jesus is here. Jesus. And they'd scream his name and he's like, Yeshua, Yeshua, or whatever. He'd be like, yeah. Okay, yeah, I am here. But listen, it's about being kind to your neighbor. It's about taking care of yourself. And they're like, oh my God, he's speaking. What hair care products do you use? Oh my God, what did you eat for breakfast? Oh my God. And it's like, what are you wearing? And like how they do these celebrity bullshits. And then Jesus, the way that the story tells it, Jesus Christ Superstar is like, it starts to get to his head and he starts to think of himself as like greater because he's like, people keep telling him, you are the great one. You are the Lord. You are the best. And he's like, yeah, I am the one. I am the Son of God. I am the... And Judas is like, bro, we've been doing this since the beginning. It was never about you. It's about the message. And now you're letting it become about you. This is horrific. And Jesus is like, get the fuck... Stop it! Like, stop holding me back! And Judas is like, I can't... He's going crazy. I can't take it. He's going to destroy himself and everyone around him. And then they come and they bribe him and they get him to turn him in. He thinks he's doing the right thing. He's like, this is for his own good. He has gone way overboard. He is letting himself become something he's not. It's an interesting take on the whole story. That was, what's his name wrote that. Did a bunch of stuff in the 70s. I kind of, Jake, with myself, I only go to sleep when I'm tired. Yes, it was a musical that I don't know. Andrew Lloyd Webber, the guy who did like Fan of the Opera, he's the guy who wrote that. And I think he wrote it with another guy. Yeah, isn't that funny? You were asking me what hair care products I was using. There's a balance. I mean, obviously, if someone eats very healthy and they have healthy skin, you're like, well, why is your skin healthy? What do you eat? Why is your hair healthy? What do you do? How are your muscles so big? What's your workout regimen? Like, I get it. There's also value. So I was like kind of swung in the other. I was really, whoa, avoid the cult of all kind. It's like culture. You can't have culture without cult. It's part of the fucking word. Like the cult of personality, the cult of culture. I don't know. Just don't want to go overboard and start to believe that you're like the one, you know? We're all the one. Each of us have a story to tell and a world to create. Yeah, but Jake, I was saying I only, I've kind of at the point now where I'm like, I sleep when I'm tired. Every once in a while, I'll force myself to stay awake if I'm tired in order to reset my sleep schedule. But generally, I don't like laying in bed waiting to fall asleep, so I'll just go until I'm done going. It's a really great way to live. And then sometimes I'll like sleep for an hour. Like earlier, I slept for an hour, and then I got back up and kept working. Eulogy by Tool touches the same issues of Jesus, of cult worship. Oh, that's interesting. That is a good song. Floppy nappers, by the way, with the data. Tim Rice wrote all the lyrics to Jesus Christ Superstar. Is that what you're saying, Harlan? Yeah, all the answers are in, this is what Austin Stoll said, all the answers are in God's word. I was talking with Tim on, there's a culture war about the word of God. And they're like, in the beginning, there was the word of God. I'm like, oh, you've seen cymatics. which is the science that's identifying how sound can, or vibration rather, can cause shape to form. In fact, since I have the computer here, I'm going to show you exactly what I'm talking about. It's a fascinating study. Ever since I saw this video, it kind of changed my life. So we're looking at right here, there's like a board. And whatever this membrane is, this is like a piece of sheet metal or something that's attached to a motor that's going to vibrate, and they can change the frequency that this thing is vibrating at. So they sprinkle some salt on the board. Metal plate. Then you can read here, as the pitch of the tone increases, geometric patterns will form and more complex. So they're changing the pitch. I got the volume down. You could watch this video too if you want. It's by Brussup, Amazing Resonance Experiment. I think he got it from somewhere else. Bruspup. Great channel I've followed for over a decade. 345 hertz causes the salt to just form into this pattern. They got the frequency going. He adds more salt, changes the frequency, and then it changes again. It's this morphic resonance. You know, this is like... And the patterns get more and more complex as the frequency goes up. And then they take these... you get between frequencies where there's like chaotic dissonance. Like this is kind of where humans, like right here, right now, we're like in a transitory period of frequency shift consciously is kind of what I'm feeling with humanity right now. And we're almost in, like, when they say spiritual war, it's like a conflict for what frequency are we going to morph into? And it's up to the speakers, the doers. Who speaks the word of God? Like, through what body does the word entice the rest of us? And that's the opportunity. It's not like we need a cult leader, or that we need a prophet or a second coming. It's not that we need it, but we're going to have one. Someone's going to come and orate to the world, whether it's the president on a pulpit or some fucking musician or some actor or whatever. I think we're all kind of contributing to this. And it doesn't have to be any one of us, but people do tend to look towards one at a time sometimes and listen to this guy or this girl speak these frequencies and change the shape of us. And we're transitioning into some new frequency right now, and that's the word of God. It's vibrating through us and coming out of us. And so what I think happened was, a long time ago, when they're sitting on the beach and they're playing the drums or whatever, they stretch out like a goat skin, and they stretch it out like a membrane, like this piece of metal, and they throw a bunch of sand on it, and they're like hitting certain frequencies, and the metal, the sand on the skin starts to vibrate and change pattern shapes depending on what noise they're making. And they're changing. And then they'll look at the shape of the sand that the sand makes, and they'll draw it on a paper, and they'll be like, the sound that I'm making is causing that shape. So they'll write that shape down on the paper, and then that shape will reference that sound. And that's how they made alphabet, the original Hebrew alphabet, I think. I don't know, but this is my thoughts of this is where they derive the word of God, is the sound causing the shape to appear. And I wonder about that. I think that might actually be a possibility. It's a fascinating concept. Man. And this is just a two-dimensional representation of what these frequencies can do to matter. We are, as at least three-dimensional bodies, are being formed and fluctuated. They do lots of experiments with cymatics and bubbles and things. It's cool stuff. I'm so happy that I can bring it up and show the world while I'm doing it. Yeah. Well, Austin, I'll give you some advice. Rather than scream out no when someone says something you disagree with, explain your version. That's a good way to communicate. They might have, Jordan, use sound frequency to vibrate to to levitate blocks? It's possible. It's certainly possible. I mean, if you're vibrating, but at the very least, putting the ground underneath the material in motion. Yeah, I know you weren't really actually. You just typed it, Austin. I know. I just used the word screaming as like an extreme example of what some people do when they're hearing things that they don't agree with. No. But rather than yell, say, speak, no, stop, just counter-explain. It's an excellent way to bridge gaps. Crop circles? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you can, at the very least, you can vibrate the ground under a material and cause it to become slippery with audio so that you can drag something easier with less friction. When it comes to actual levitation, yeah, there's acoustic levitation. Have you seen it? It's literally called acoustic levitation. They'll use sound to cause matter to levitate. They've been doing this experiment for over a decade too. And these are old experiments that I'm familiar with. The dude puts a drop of water with some sort of chemical in it in a sound chamber that's vibrating, and they just levitate. It's called acoustic levitation. So I guess the answer is yes. They could use levitation, could use acoustics to levitate bricks and things. I think that these are levitate individual droplets of solutions containing different pharmaceuticals. And this video is not specific about what pharmaceuticals are being levitated, what material is in here, but it's definitely, the concept has been proven. And then not only could you levitate it, hypothetically, you could like make it pull apart and change into a shape and then put it back together and all that with vibration. That's cool, Jet. Yeah, if you want to, Austin, if you want to explain what your view is, I'd love to hear it. I mean, you can type it in the chat. It's fascinating to read this stuff. I like seeing other people's perspectives about what God is, what life is, what reality is, all these concepts. And a lot of times I found personally that it's easier to say it out loud, to speak it, than to type it, than to write it. But it doesn't matter really as long as the message is delivered. But, you know, just for me personally, I there's something about saying it out loud. Like making a video, if you made a video and explained it on video and uploaded it, it'd be fascinating. Hinchcliffe. Did somebody say Tony Hinchcliffe? I love that man. He's a beautiful human being. Oh, back to the game. That's probably the word of God coming through you, Austin. I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm going to pound these fools. Let's see what you got. What you got in the chamber, biatch? I should block. And then dismiss these. Grab this. Oh, okay. Draw 3 that costs 0. I don't know. I don't have any energy, so I don't want to waste my essence. I'll just end my turn. These guys are good to beat down all together if you can, because they split. and clone themselves. So if you have one that's really strong, he'll make another one. And then if you kill them back down to 2, they continue to make a third one over and over again. So you want to kind of take them all out at once. Oh, excuse me. Debuff. Junk card. Ooh, I think I got him. Influence. Choose a card to duplicate. Wow. I'm immediately drawn to Self-Righteous, but I think Inspired is the right card. No, I didn't hear that, Hunter Logan. James Earl Jones died. No, this is the first I've heard of it. It's a sad day, man. That guy was awesome. I loved not a League of Their Own. I did love that movie, A League of Their Own, but I'm talking about Field of Dreams. Wow, he was spectacular in Field of Dreams. So good in that movie. What card should I freaking duplicate? It's funny, it's a common, but I want to duplicate it. It's so good. At least it's so good in this deck. This card. Every time I get it, I'm happy. What you got for me? You want to energize every 4 turns. Huge. Love it. Another skim. Another skim. I don't know. I don't like this card that much. I just don't want to burn my energy. I want to save it for this. Another skim? Discard and draw 2 more on my next turn. Like I said, every time I get this card, I'm happy. And if I get 2 in the same hand, I think that'll be fine, because I could just discard one of them. They do take up space. That's a bit of the problem. Oh, I know these dudes. All right. First things first. Hasty it is. Now, what I really need here is some armor to start. This is not a good opening hand at all. I could do this. And then this. And then guess I can do this now that I have energy. I'd love to get that card on the table. I don't think it's going to happen here, though. So dismiss. I can blast these. I don't really want to, though. Hush. Crack those. No, I got a good setup coming for next round. Let's hit. And skim. Hush that. And I'm going to be like, blah, down next turn. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm just going to skim those away. Come with 8. I'll see your 8 and match you some. Now what I want to do is... that into this. Oops, no, we'll do this. Back. I want to hide these for a moment and look at what I got. So, oh man. I just want to take one out as fast as possible. This card's phenomenal. And now I can do a Spligantor attack. Wait a minute, how do I do that? Like this. Then I got a big defense next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's gonna debuff me. I'm gonna hush those. And hush that. And then skim. Yeah, skim is great. Card's awesome. Well, he's got 12, so I might be able to slaughter him. Let's see what I got. Do that. Then it gives me a big defense in the guise of this. I'd love to kill this guy. He's at 7. So close. So I'm going to take 20. If I do this, I'll take 10. If I kill the guy, I'm going to take... Oh, I got 3 here. This will give me 1. Okay, this is looking good, I think. Ugh, it's not the one I wanted, but let's see what happens. Puts him at 3. That's good. That means I can do him now to... I'm still going to take 7, but slaughter. And with 1 left... I take 2 points of dexterity for the next round. I guess so. Can I hush anything away? Skim, I convince. I don't like taking damage, but you know me. Occasionally inevitable. Hello, Peter. Yeah, I agree, Austin. It's challenging to read about this stuff and understand it in text. It's definitely a voice conversation about understanding the will and the word of God. Even the brain creature is like, hey, DJ Liquid Smoke. Card games? Are you serious? I hope you get money, or maybe you're already set with money. You don't got to work no more. Good for you. Yeah, man, I get money. That's the wonderful thing about streaming online. You get paid for it. You monetize your channel. You stay consistent. People subscribe. People super chat. And you just keep delivering stuff to watch. It's pretty entertaining. And it's fun. And you actually end up making money. And also I have other companies that I own and that I work for. I've got other contracts with other companies. Things are doing well. I'm doing okay fiscally at the moment. Your buddy cop? Peter was like, Ian reminds me of my buddy Cody. Oh, I thought you said my buddy cop. That was a funny reading. Literally almost clones of him, of Cody. Get Cody in the chat, dude. Where's Cody at? All right, I think I can get some energy out of this if I play my cards right. But I also think I might not need to. Man, I don't need any of this now. What do I need to do to this guy? I need to pummel him is what I need to do. So I could just do this and get rid of all this crap just to get it out of my face. And then... dismiss these, maybe? 2 more points of energy. Of course. Strike his ass. Gotta get that out. It's been too long. And the Inspired. Always coming in clutch with the Inspired. I think I can run another chain on this guy now. Which will lower the propel. Propel? Is that what that card's called? Repel. The repel, which gives me another repel, gives me a prepared, which gives me another energy next round. It's so good. Repel. Oh, now I could actually get more of this. So maybe I can integrate these into it. How would I do that? Hush away. That maybe? No, that wouldn't be good. No, we'll just do this first. Could hit him for 12. Fucking might as well. 12 damage for 0 energy. That's tough to beat. I'm gonna hush. Those. And skim. Oh, I gotta discard these. I don't want to discard them because I'm gonna draw them again, but I probably shouldn't have played that. Oh well. Let those headaches get out of my deck. And now I got to do them for 20. Well, all right then. This is not a good hand. What if I do this? That's going to be 10. He's coming at 14. 14, huh? 14. Oh, gross. One guy on the board and he's hitting me for 4? That's disgusting. I don't think there's anything I can do about that. Well, I could... No, there's nothing I can do about that. Oh, I can... No, I can't. That's not enough. I can do this. It's not enough, but it'll be something. And then skim. Damn. tired of this damage thing taken. Definitely put an 8 in his face and then I'll just finish him. 2 extra skull slots. I like it. Search the mirrors for your reflection and draft, lose 5 and remove a card. Heal 10, gain 40, and then no, I want the curse trinket. I could draft a card or remove a card. Well, what would I remove? I kind of like all these cards. I could get rid of a convince. I mean, it's a damage. I should probably hold the damage. This card, I did use it once. It was really good. But, like, losing my energy is bad because I want it for this. I'll just harvest energy and then use it on that. But it is good to have an attack power. So I guess I just upgrade a card? Draft a card? Draft a card? These are good with the dexterity now. So, yeah, I could draft a card. I might get a good defensive card. I could use one really good, like, block card. Forget 1 card to gain 5. That's pretty cool. That's good if it was upgraded. It's ass poor when it costs 3, though. Reduce the strength of all enemies by 3 for the rest of the turn. It's pretty cool. I'll take it. Reveal the I can remove 2 cards from my deck. Man, getting rid of 2 convinces might be cool. They're damage. They do damage. I should get rid of it. I should get rid of them. Maybe I'll get rid of a convince and a hush. Thank you, Great Stone Man. Started watching Timpcast IRL and you brought when I brought up Robert E. Howard's works a year ago, and it literally activated neurons in my brain now. LOL. Now I'm a big fan of you and Timpcast. What was Robert E. Howard's work? Because I am not remembering that off the top of my head. Hush that. 7. Taking the damage. No me gusta. Conan the Barbarian, the Hyperborean Age. Gosh, I don't remember that conversation at all. Conan the Barbarian and the Hyperborean Age. I mean, Hyperborean, is that where people thought that there was a firmament in the sky? Like an ice wall above us or something? Or like a big lake in the sky where the water fell down from? Conan the Barbarian. I'm open to remembering. I just haven't yet. Let's see what I want to do here. This is almost a good chain. What if I block? Break those. Booty dee dee. Booty doo dee doo dee 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 doo doo. Guess I need more draw. The skims are alright, but they're kind of getting annoying now. Let's do this. I watched a bunch of Star Fox gameplay footage. Yeah, draw a card. I need cards. Today I watched a bunch of Star Fox. A bunch of the end bosses of Star Fox, the original one on the Super Nintendo, and then I watched a bunch of the end bosses of the Star Fox 64, which I never played. It was cool. This deck's a little too slow and defensive for me. I need more draw. With the amount of energy I'm gaining, I need more draw. This card is not good enough. They need to be upgraded, I think, is what the problem is. Question now is, I think what I do is I set up for a giant attack. What's he doing? Oh, he's going to buff these fools. What is this guy's strength totem? He's going to give him strength. Ugh, I can't stop it though. I just need to prepare for a big attack and a big essence build next round. He just keeps buffing strength every round. You played, yeah, you played Star Fox 64. Thank you. If you show me the episode, Audio Somatica, I'll probably remember it instantly if I see it and I start to hear the sounds that were gutturally uttered. Oh, I could. Let's do this. Let's do this to that. Because I want to do this. I want to do this. Wait, I want to do this. No, this. So that I can do, oh, perfect. 10 on the totem, dude. He's coming at me with 11. But I've got the graceful. Oh, it's so good, but I don't have any block if I do graceful. Fuck, it's one or the other. I can either get it on the table and take 11 or take 5. Oh, man, that sucks. Wait. If I can get 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That won't give me energy, though. I think I got to pass on the graceful. No. I don't want to take more damage. Well, there's a chance that graceful will become cost 0. It did not. It did not. I don't know what to blow up. What if I blow up that? And I don't want to strike anything. Damn. Brutal. These guys. Oh, I could have attacked. I guess I could have attacked a guy. It's just one guy. I should have played the graceful. Brutal. Oh, I got it again. Cool. 3 decks equal to every 4 I've got. So 3. I'm coming away with 3 for sure. What if I... Get him. He's going to get barbs, but I have to do it. Now, what's the horde for? For a dismiss? Yeah, maybe. Oh, I'm taking 11. Looks like I'm going to be resting at the camp before the fight, before the boss fight. I wasn't anticipating that. I want scrolls. Good. Now I just got to hit this dude. Well, reduce your strength. Just got to hit him once. 4, 6. It can be done. It can be done. Oh, when Nemec was on? Yeah, Corn's the shit. He's a good friend of mine. Yeah, I remember that episode super well. I don't remember talking about Conan, though. The Hyperborean Age. How technology resets itself, dude. Talking about like the age of Atlantis and what happened, why everything got wiped out like it did. I wonder if it was a technological advancement that caused, like, I've wondered often if like they were experimenting with Tesla technology and using vibration to create electricity and tapping into the vacuum. Like Nassim Haramehn's working on this technology today, and Randall Carlson called it implosion tech. Like a lot of people use explosion for energy, explosion technology, like combustion and things like that. But the consideration of using implosion for electricity, and that if the Atlanteans were utilizing that and they were using the vibration to create electrical conductivity, and then somehow they caused the Earth's magnetic field to dissipate because of vibration. They were vibrating the Earth and it messed up its magnetic field, and then because of that, the Taurid meteor stream just fell onto the planet. Like normally these meteors come by and get pushed away, but because of the technology at the time, it's like the inverse of an atom bomb. And then all these comets hit the planet. I mean, at the very least, it'd be a cool story. Yeah. It's crazy, dude. Feasible, too. It's nuts. By Jove, I think I've got it. By Jove. That's the Thunder Engine, Haydos. Randall Carlson called it the Thunder Engine. I'm kind of getting sick of looking at this card. Skim. Increase the lifetime of all enemy tiles by 1. That's a good card. Get it, forget it. Yeah, let's get a stall. I don't know if it's going to come in that handy, but let's get it. Unique trinket. Yeah, I'll be taking a trinket. What is it? Upon pickup, lose 8 max health. Oh, wasn't expecting that. That's excellent. My essence chains get 2 length. Oh, yeah. Now, the question is here, I got to rest. 17 health. It's better than scrolls. I think it's better than scrolls. I need the health. I can scroll up on the next floor. This will help just in case. If I was a better player and better at anticipating the bosses, I think I could have handled it. But on the off chance that he was coming in nasty, and I think he did come in nasty. Let's see what I got here. So first, what I want to do is, God, that's so good. This. That's great. Then I want to hush. Those, maybe? Just for the armor. Or, ooh, I could also grab these. And then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Those are pretty good. Now I could hoard and draw a bunch of cards. I think I should. Dismiss those. And geez, I could just block, but I'm going to do this instead. That's good. That's the 10 I needed. Well, I'm for sure going to convince his ass of something. With my last one, I should repel and prepare for next turn. And then skim away this garbage. Alright, that was a pretty good opener. He buffed himself something nasty. What's that do? Corrupted. Start of every turn, add corrupted tile to the board. Whenever this enemy attacks or debuffs the player, they will repeat the action based on the number of corrupted tiles. Yuck. So these got to go. That's a good card to draw on this turn. That's a great card to draw on this turn. Let's get this card off the board as fast as possible. What can I do? Yeah, let's do that. I think I'm going to get the insight and draw a card here. Oh, that's good. That'll beat down his corrupted tiles. Start getting peace. Peace is a pretty good ability. Thanks, K9. It's a pretty cool ability that Drago has. I'm going to hit the bathroom and grab a drink really quick.
ate some menthol with the Fireball Raid. What up, dude? You're just in time to see me finishing off some kimchi. That stuff's amazing. Wow. That's nice. Whew. That's ate some menthol, man. Heroes of the Storm, Master and Commander. Yeah, it's so good. I bought 3 jars of it today. And just cracked one of them and had a bit of that fresh kimchi. It's cabbage. It's like cabbage that's, I guess you'd say, fermented in like a salt and with like red pepper, some other vegetables. God, it's so good. It's the vegan kimchi. It's not in fish. Sometimes you can get it in fish. This one's the vegan one. Whoa, that thing is like exhilarating. I was gonna drink a juice, but then I was like, there's too much sugar in that stuff. So I just got the kimchi. I was really craving the kimchi anyway. Man. I had it stuck in my tooth. It's so good. Probably one of the best foods for you, I would imagine. It is so freaking good. Good alawa, that is good shit. Lawawad. I'm lit up after that. That is great. Wow, that is good. Let's do this. And then what that? I need one more before it can really... Man, this card's not good. I don't want it against this boss anyway. It's good, it's just not useful against that guy. This has to come out. What do? Do I blast off like the defensive thing of a lifetime, or I should probably wait till next turn and then run this defensive chain? So I'll just hit him. I want to play this, but now is not the turn. So I'm gonna skim, which is really, really sad because it would be a good turn to play it if I needed energy. Ugh, yuck. Oh, gross. Well, I had a feeling he was coming hard, so... He's coming so hard right now. Oh no, I guess I'm glad I didn't blast all my essence out last round, because now I've got the graceful. So what I should do is I should play the graceful first, get the dexterity. I'll take 3 dexterity, whatever, it's good. It's great. It's gonna play out long in the long run. Hit that. Hit that and quit that. And then I've got enough for this to do this. Where's my defense? I got 17 defense, so this will get me that. Then can I knock that away? I don't think I can, but I can block. Alright, I'm taking no damage. That's cool. I can hush the shit out of it, though. Oh, maybe I can blast it. Cool. And then convince him, be all, let me tell you something. And he's like, I'm listening. What is he doing now? Coming with 8? You want to get me with 8? I love this deck. Okay, it's working. That's good. I'd love to tap into these. What's he doing?
Good horde. No, what I want to do is inspired. So I'm going to run this. This is a great one. And then peace. For sure get that out of my hand. Yeah, I'll inspired. Does that permanently cost one less? Each time a tile chain is completed, reduce the cost of a random card in hand by one until it's played. Oh, wow. That's awesome. I thought it was just till the end of the turn. Oh, that is fantastic. Wow. I've been playing this guy for a while, and I didn't realize that till just now. Yo, 8 Cemento, this game's fucking hot. I really like where it's going. They add a 4th character. Hello, Brandon. It goeth, man. It goeth all the way, dude. All the fucking way. It goeth. Thither and hither. Tither and thather. It's flying. This guy's posing a bit of a problem, but I'm not too worried. It's looking up. Having this piece on the board really handles his cheapness, because he puts these tiles down, and because of this ability piece, I'm doing 5 to all his tiles every turn. And I'm just going to keep, I think next turn it'll go up to 9. So I'll be doing 9 to all his tiles. Once I can get my willpower, every time I get my willpower, I can add more piece to the board. It's one of his cool ability on his 3rd ability. And what I really should do here, let's just chain off this. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, now I should self-righteous. I'm going to have a big turn. No, wait. Am I? Horde, draw 3 cards. Yeah, this could be a big turn. So do that. For sure I'm going to repel his ass. Because then I want to do this. So I can horde again. Give him the influence. Guess I can reduce his strength. Strike. There's some willpower here I can do. Don't really need to reduce his strength. So just fire off another attack. And I can skim twice. That's pretty cool. 2 extra cards next round. No, I don't own an Xbox, troll. It's funny to call you troll, because I know you're so much more than that. How many viewers are tuning in from X? I don't know. I've got the view count up here, but it says 1,328, and I think that means everybody total throughout the night. I don't think that's the current. No, oh, thanks, Austin. Much love to you too, sir. I don't think that's the current view count. I think that's the total viewers. And I don't have, for some reason, the... Oh, that's cool. I can edit the... Oh, I can edit my game settings from here. That's great. I used to have to log into Twitch to do that. Oh, that's so cool. Got Thimsky now following. What's up, dude? Thank you, Thimsky. Welcome. And thanks for the follow, man. Welcome to the show, bro. Good to see y'all. I think I'm going to do a big conversion on him now by doing this. Prado, splaggow. Splizzledy fizzledy bow. Like, it's not a bad idea to just start running essence chains. I could do one big essence chain, or these little essence chains cost 1 less, and they give me +2 more because of that, and because of this. So they're cheaper and better to do smaller ones because they make the cards in my hand cost 1 less. tempting to set up for another chain and self-righteous. Can I do that? No, I can't. Well, maybe I can, actually. Can I? No, I don't think I can. I think I can. I think I can. I could do this. See what happens. Give me an attack. Yeah, I got it. Okay. So what if I do this? Just for skiggles. Draw 3. I could hush away the attacks here. Setting up for a big willpower turn next round. I could hoard here, but I don't want to. I don't want to. I want to save it. So I'm going to skim. This card has been played once since I've taken it. Maybe I should get rid of it. It's pretty sad. Let's be done. Let him throw his 12 damage at me. Why did oh, he poisoned me. I'm poisoned. More peace. I'm piecing out this guy. What's he doing now? Buff and add tiles to the board. Respect. That's great. I used to just throw these cards away because I was like, well, they cost 0. I might as well play them. But just hold them. They don't cost anything. It's, yeah, it's so good. Yeah, I'll just hit them here. I should play this. Hush this away. And skim. I like where this is going. I think it's worth playing this now, just in case. Oh, perfect timing for the dismiss. Oh, that was great. All right, now let's do a great block right here. I could, yeah, let's do a block right here. Big block. Big block cock. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. My big block cock. I like saying that out loud. He's coming with 11. He's coming. I got to stop him. I got to give this guy the ultimate blue balls. There's a way. I know there's a way. Where there's a will. There's a way. Oh, man. Do I just blow all my blocks and get them out of my hand? Maybe, actually. Make way for some essence. Yeah, probably. Just stacking the essence. If I can finally hit him for 12, though, that's cool. Yeah, let's do that. Big essence call. It's a good turn. See you later, Austin. Love you guys. Okay, this is making way for some raucous adventure right here. So I should start here. Go like this. More peace. I'm piecing him out. Convince him. I think what I want to do is take 3. Or I could just draw. I could draw the 3 first, because that puts me at 14, and then I can grab a bunch of essence. And then use the self-righteous for tons of energy. Or do I want to hit him first for 12? Probably want to hit him for 12 before I do that. But I got to inspire in my hand, so I'm not too worried about it. So let's do this. I'm glad I duplicated that inspire earlier, by the way. This thing's so good. No, he's got 5. I'm going to do this to keep the turn going, since I drew another inspired. And then I'm going to do an essence chain. This is just the turn that keeps on giving right here. Yeah, let's do it. It's a long time coming. Armor. Now look at all this willpower. Oh, I'm so close to doing a big willpower chain. I got to get this one here somehow. So I need to 1, 2, 3 it. Do I have my convince? I think I got him. Good game. Wow, nailed him. That was great. I didn't need to heal at all. I could have grabbed scrolls. Good to know. Have faith in your deck, man. Gain 1 whenever you destroy 5 tiles in a turn. Can only be activated once per turn. I do not need more energy with this deck. I need more cards. Draw 1 less. That's exactly what I don't need. More energy and less cards. No, I need more cards. Power cards cost 1 more to play, but their effectiveness is doubled. This card's questionable because... Does that mean that all, like, if this is doubled, and this is doubled, this being doubled is fucking excellent. This being doubled, does that mean that all my essence is converted at the end of the turn? Because that's cool. I think I want that relic. They cost 1 more, but their effectiveness is doubled. Gain 1 energy. I don't want that. Gain 1 energy whenever you destroy 5 in a turn. Chain tiles do not. No, I don't want that. I mean, it's pretty good. But I like the idea that I can double the effectiveness of my powers. I think that's good. That card screwed me in the past, so hopefully this will work. Ram is good. It's a good attack card, but I have the one that does 12 to everybody already. I don't really need this. Fanaticism gain half the target's influence. Holy crap, that's good. To get my influence up fast. Gain a copy of a card in your hand for this battle. Whoa, that's good. That's great, because I can copy the inspired. But I think I want fanaticism. Just for a big essence boost. Actually, I don't really need it, because I have this. Maybe I'll get the scholar. What's it upgrade? Upgrades to cost 1. Let's try it out. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the moral support. Things are going well. So we're going to go here to the Great Stone Management, to the campfire, to here, to the campfire, to the here, to the here. Oh, wow. That's a great run. That's no shops, though. So I'll do 1 shop. Just 1 shop. Spend all my money and then go. This is the end boss. It'd be cool to hit a shop before the boss, but I don't think it's happening. Yeah, that Great Stone Man, that'll let me upgrade a card. This might let me upgrade a card. Okay, cool. Let's go. To the Shapapa I go. Awesome card to get on the first turn. Excellent, excellent freaking card. Yeah, okay. Let's do the... Half the energy lost at the end of your turn. That's the same fucking card. I wonder if it just, like, plays twice when I play it or something. Well, we'll find out. I need these out of the way. so that I can do mega. I gotta get armor before I forget. I don't think I can. Scholar's great, but I gotta upgrade it. It costs too much. What if I hoard? No, no, no. Dang, let's do this. Might just take a hit here. Rough. That reduced the cost of this fucking card. Damn. I have to hoard. Not a great opening turn. I don't like taking 10 damage. I could... Oh, man. No defense. Oh, brutal. Well, I'll get that on the table. Take 10. Ouch. Rough way to start off floor 3. Well... What if I hush these away and do this? I gotta move quick. Okay, I'll do this. Oh, jeez. And then this. I'll just hit him once. I can hit him 6 times, and then he gets 20 strength, so I gotta be careful. And then I'll skim these cards away. Yeah. I'll have this come around with... It'll cost 0 when it comes around, so that's good. I really got to upgrade those skims, too. They let me draw 2 instead of 1. This is so good, dude. Oh, it's so good. That's the value of the Residence Crystal. Ow. Wow, that is good. Splow. Okay. But now I got to make sure I use it. So spend 2... And then what? I got 6 dexterity. That means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's going to give me 12. But I can hush these away. And do a huge... That won't do anything. I can hush this away. And then that gives me a big defense. Okay. That looks good to me. I got to get this out. I can't risk it. Get that on the table. Hush this. Do this. It's 12. It's not 18. It's 12, but... It was worth the risk. I might have made the blockout cost 0, so there's a chance that I could have taken nothing. Dang, he's hitting me hard. Alright, skim. I'm going to upgrade you, skims, I promise you. I have 6 dexterity. Oh, but I'm brittle. Means he's hitting me. Means my armor what? Armor gain from cards and chance reduced by 25%. That's because I'm brittle. Okay. Let's dismiss these. Got a big willpower chain going. For that. I'm just setting up for a mega attack. And the convinces are really good against him because they don't actually do damage to him. They just lower his hit points. Which I'm sure you know by now if you've been watching. Okay, I can run my Scholar. What should I duplicate? I should probably duplicate... Look at all these terrible cards. Oh my god. Duplicate... Just get this out of my hand. It's not working against this guy. What do I duplicate? Scholars. This is not a good turn for Scholar. Well, I can just hold it. I don't need to spend it yet. I can actually reduce the cost of it too by hitting really hard with an attack. What if I do this? I'm just prepping for a big attack. Kinda. If I clear these out. I mean, I could hit him for 8. That puts him within kill strike range. Yeah, and then I can skim these away. But I'm not gonna discard the headache. I want it to evaporate. It's ephemeral. What's up, MJ? Said, hey Ian, can you and Tim talk about how the relevant emails on WikiLeaks re-Pizzagate were deleted following Julian Assange's release? Can you talk about Tim talk about the relevant emails on WikiLeaks re-Pizzagate? Maybe. That conversation usually doesn't get much traction around the office. People are kind of annoyed by Pizzagate as if it's like a red herring conversation. I think they were talking about drugs. They're like, oh yeah, let's get some pasta with that sauce. I love pasta. Hey man, what's up, TP Charity 402? Tonight's fucking going great, man. You know, I kind of want to get a blueberry. I'm going to get a juice. Now that you ask me. Get these Pomona juices. They're great. Yeah, doing a little closet stream. It's wonderful. It's a gigantic walk-in closet. It's the biggest closet I've ever had the luxury of. Technically, I don't own it, but I feel like I do. Of having control over and make the best of it. Turns out that I don't need... Wow, that's tight. Wow. Like, I have my computer... this whole gaming system set up in my bedroom. There are other offices in the house, but it's really nice to have this secure, quiet area of the house that I have total control over. And I can control the temperature, I can control the noise, the light, everything about it. No, there's no pass-through, there's nobody, I can't hear any voices, there are no walls for voices to be heard on the other side of. It's just really, really peaceful over here. So it's a good calm streaming setup. And I had it in my room. Wow, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this open. Let's bring out a spoon. So what I do is I take it underneath the lid and then pry the lid open until you get some air in there. Then you can turn it pretty easy. I had it in my bedroom, like I was saying, but it was kind of like having the computer in the bedroom, even when it was off or quiet. I'd have to shut it off when I went to bed because otherwise it's like running while I'm trying to sleep, and it's like, or if it's in sleep mode. And so I didn't like shutting my computer down every night. I just like letting it go to sleep. And also there's just this vibe of like that being the room that I was sitting in during the day when I'm working. And then it's also the room that I'm in at night is really annoying. So I've got it set up where I've got this pretty sizable walk-in closet that I can actually sleep in. I've got an air mattress. So it's like I kind of got like a 2-bedroom to myself in this gigantic house. The acoustics are really good in here. That's a good point. All the fabric deadens the sound. That's a really good point. Dude, my bathroom is fucking massive. It's got 2 sinks, a huge bathtub, a shower system, like a big shower head with 2 other shower heads on the other sides, so you can hit yourself from 3 angles with hot water. It's really, really a privilege and a luxury that not to be forgone, like appreciate it every day. It's really a spectacular opportunity. So it's kind of nice, like having a different room to sleep in. I go into that room to sleep and it's so peaceful. Like this room's calm and quiet, but it's my workstation. It's my work area. It's fucking shit strewn everywhere, which is pretty funny that I show the world all my crap, because I think people are like, yo, Ian, clean up. I'm like, yeah. I mean, this is me being clean, just so you know. I was thinking earlier today that I could sort this up, and I was like, nah, I don't want to seem like I'm trying too hard. But being able to walk into that room, which is really nice and clean and empty, and it's wide open. It's just I have hardly anything in there. It's just like a bed, a table, a refrigerator, a couch, and like a stand with a giant crystal ball on it. There's a few other things in there, but that's about it. I have my printer in there. I might move a printer. I just got a printer that I might bring in here and set up on the desk over here. I think I might actually clean this desk up, because this is a really cool set piece for this show, for this stream. At one point, I have the materials to, trying hard has diminishing returns, so you only try so hard, But I have this thing where you can, like, hang, like, a curtain type thing back there. It's like a slidable wall between me and the clothing. So I could, like, turn this area of the closet into its own, like, walk-in studio, but it's also kind of, it's very me to be, like, streaming with all my clothes in the background. This is a new jacket that I just got, by the way. I like it. But this, now that we're talking about it, is a fantastic, I am a minimalist. I'm an ascetic is a word I like to use to describe myself sometimes. I'm an ascetic. ASCETIC. I need very little. I use very little. I eat very little. I do very little. I just exist and create, pretty much. I don't consume much, and I don't acquire much. I like to collect cards, though, like magic cards. I just got another mystical tutor today. I just got a few magic cards in the mail today. I finally picked up a Fierce Guardianship. I've wanted this for a while. This is a new counterspell. It's free if you've got a commander. I'm sorry about the glare. This card's busted as fuck. It's so good. Just came in the mail today. And a cruel tutor. I'm trying to get all the tutors. The magic tutors. Like one of every tutor. Ascetic Sage. Yes, that would be a creature type. Ascetic Sage. I've always appreciated asceticism since I learned what it is. However, I do well in luxurious environments as well. And I function okay in spectacular arenas and shit too. I prefer someone else do the setup, because I want to, like, I want the story to tell itself, but sometimes that your environment is part of the story. Something, it's kind of a learning lesson for me, as Luke Rutkowski would say. But this, I've got like a crystal ball right there, which is in my set when I use this, my really nice camera. I'm using my webcam for this. I have a really nice Canon right here, but I can't really fit it behind my monitor, and I want my face facing the camera while I'm gaming. I don't want my camera here so that you're seeing my profile. while I'm gaming. So this, when I do my show, like I'll show you here. To my left, oh, I can just pick this up and move it. That's cool. So this is what my studio setup looks like. This is my left. Here's like my monitor with all you guys on it. This is what I'm looking at when I look to the left. Get the chat and everything right there. This is my badass camera that I use for my here's some lights. Here's some more lights right there that I use for my interviews. And then see my desk, it's crazy. So I'll show you. Let me show you around a little. You see all that? You've got here's my desk, my microphone set up. Here's my monitor that I'm on. This is my other monitor. And then over to the side, I've got crystal ball background. It's pretty cool. Not much to it, but as I said, now that we're talking about it, I feel like I could turn this desk into a pretty cool because I got this. Look at this. This might actually just be cool to have on during the stream because if I have my light off. Does this look cool? I mean, you're getting the glow of the monitor, so that might be a little much. Like I've got it's a Canon. It's a Canon. The shifting lights is a little distracting. I don't know. What do you think? Is this kind of lighting? Do you like that? That's so bright, unfortunately. It looks really cool in person, but this camera's picking it up as like a blinding light. So maybe if I have that off camera and you're just kind of seeing the glow of the color change. It's pretty cool. It puts like this wash on the... I've got these, not curtains, but like blinds over here with a window. There's a window right here. This is like a typical streamer. Okay, I can run this while I game. Do you like that blind? What's up, Melted Mind Media? You made it just in time to see the new setup. I've got that blinding color change over on the left. I wish I could answer that lady. Blah, blah, what's better, Nikon or a Canon? I don't know. Well, let's see if I can do this. Not really. I'll get it. Look at that setup tweaked a little bit. Yeah, this is like a typical... Yeah, it's a phenomenal closet, Jordan. It's like this window is out to the front of the house. It's gets tons of sunlight during the day. It's great for temperature adjustments. If I want to like make it really cool in here, I can open the window really wide on a beautiful summer day when it's 70 degrees out or 80 degrees out. It's actually a very nice room. It's just funny that there's clothing hanging. I mean, it's really nice. This is like bigger than not bigger than my apartment when I lived in New York City, but it's definitely bigger than my bedroom was when I lived in New York City. The first time. It's like 3 times the size of my first bedroom, which was technically a closet. But it's about the size of like a small bedroom. It's just long. It's like the length of a bedroom and about a third of the width. Yeah, people in chat can probably give you way better advice about what cameras to get. Lady blah blah. Blah blah. Oh, that's what it is. Blah blah. I'm in West Virginia right now. This is my home base. At the castle. We've got this giant, the old Timcast IRL studio. There we go. I just popped it. I was having a hard time getting the spoon underneath the lid, but what I did was I took the end of it, got it under there, and boop, popped it open, got some air in there, and that'll twist open real easy. That's how you do it. If you ever have a jar that's stuck, pry the lid open, get some air in there, and then it'll open really easy. Yeah, the old Timcast IRL studio is like vacant. I mean, it's all the equipment still set up in there. So I technically could utilize that space, but it's cold in there. It's huge in there. It's very nice though in there. But it's also not my personal, like this is my personal space and I can be very loud in here. Like I can go full volume and it doesn't affect anyone because I'm like on one side of the house completely isolated from the rest of the house. That studio's got like rooms around it and below it and above it and stuff. The pop culture crisis is above it. Hey, Jordan, catch you later, brother. See you later, man. See you on the next one. Well, I don't really have thoughts on it, Melton. I mean, it's sad, but it's kind of like, I think I described it as like it's shocking, the Tenet stuff, but not surprising, I think is a good way to explain it. This blueberry juice is so lit. It's just pure blueberry juice, not from concentrate. It is so fucking good. It's high in sugar because it's blueberry juice. But man, that is delicious. That is freaking delicious, man. Wow, that's really nutritious too in the right dosages. Oh my gosh. Hello, Seraphim Goose. Welcome. And I want to remind everyone to subscribe. Subscribe to the channel. Like the video. That helps a lot. And follow me on Twitch and on X and on YouTube. Those are my big platforms right now. I also go live on Instagram and Rumble periodically, although I haven't gone on either of those. I'll probably stop going live on Instagram for gaming just because it's vertical. It doesn't really pick up the entire width of the game screen, unfortunately. Rumble's great, though. So follow me on Rumble, too. Subscribe to my Rumble channels. And it's great. Having you guys on Twitch is huge because, oh, you're asking how long? Buds Bunny asked, 710 asked, how often do you use those clothes? Or is that just old backdrops? These are my clothes. I've got, up here, this is a rough estimate, 50 shirts or something hanging up there. And maybe 60 shirts hanging there. And then over here are like the sweaters and jackets on the right, on this side. These are the heavier jackets and the sweaters. Although I do have a few jackets hanging on the end. And then on the end here are like my outdoor jackets. So I've got all my shirts, hanging shirts, and then the outdoor jackets. And then over here are like my nice jackets, my dress jackets that I'll wear on TV when I go on shows. As if I'm not on a show right now. I could be dressing up like in one of those crazy outfits, but this is just me like, this is like casual Ian in here. I mean, it's kind of the same as I go on every shows like this, but when I really want to get funky, I wear these things over here. Or if I want to stay warm, like this winter, I'll be wearing a lot of these sweaters. And then I have like some nice long sleeve dress shirts that I keep on this side too. I think I keep, this is all t-shirts and jackets basically over here. Like long sleeve t-shirts and stuff. And then my pants and stuff are back there. You can't really see it on camera, but behind the jackets over here are drawers where I keep my socks and stuff, underwear and all that, boxers, and then pants. And then up there I have towels and shorts and swim trunks and workout shorts and shirts and stuff. Mostly pants. Workout pants. I think that's everything. I got a keyboard. It's not really in the shot. You can see it. I jam on keyboard from time to time. I do play the keys, you know. It's a, what is that? I got stuff in here. Let's just say that. This is my storage area for sure. I'm much better on the guitar than I am on the keyboard. I wrote this song. Can you hear it? I don't know if you can really hear it. Can you hear that at all? I'll try and move my microphone a little closer. I can turn it up if you can't hear it. It's one of the downsides of not having my light on is I can't really see stuff. Girl. How's it go? Girl. This is a cheap keyboard too. It doesn't sound that great. I'll go to the A. Keyboard's fun. It's not my main instrument though. I wrote a song on it. I have like one song that I've written on the keys in the past called. It's a pretty good song. It's decent. That's more just to have, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Dust in the Wind, you feel that one. Yeah, that's the speaker. It's probably the speaker on it more than anything. If I run it through a monitor, it might be good. But I mean, that thing was like $100. It was or like 89 or 120. I don't know. It wasn't. It doesn't have weighted keys. It's just a pure practice piano. I would never intend to like play a show with it or anything. You know what I was doing for a while is strap my guitar on one arm, the electric, and then I was playing the keys with one hand, and then with my left hand just hitting the chords on the fretboard. But if you hit the electric guitar, if you hit the fret, I don't have an electric in here, but if you hit the fretboard with your fingers, you can play the chord without having to strum or pick or anything. You just grab the neck, and it plays the chord, and then I play the piano along with it, and then I change the chord and play the piano along with it. It's pretty cool. It's really cool. It's like a Jimi Hendrix thing where you're like, what the fuck? The guy's playing a keyboard and a guitar at once with two hands. I learned how to do it about 15 years ago, and I never really practiced it because it could be a really fun performance gag, kind of. I don't know how far I could take it, but it's a pretty cool skill. You just get an electric guitar where the action's really close to the fretboard, and it's really easy to play the chords with one hand. You were thinking, "C'est life on Mars," that Bowie song? Oh, you saw Lindsay Sterling tonight? I think I know somebody that knows her in LA. They were trying to get me to do a song with her like 15 years ago. I think that was Lindsay. They're like, she's the best violinist on earth. You're going to love her. She was like a friend of a friend or something. And I think I don't remember the name they told me, but after I left LA, I was like, I think they were talking about Lindsay. I think that's who she was saying. It was her friend was Lindsay. It was like 2008 or 9. It was crazy. The amount of artists that were like peripheral to my experience then, especially with like coming up on YouTube, because a lot of people were just finding out what YouTube was. And I was already in it. Like Weird Al Yankovic was getting involved. Snoop Dogg was getting involved. The dudes from South Park, Matt and Trey, were getting involved. They were all like friends of my friends and stuff. But I never went and I never followed through. I was just a fucking crazy stoner at that phase of my life. So I was always like, fuck the establishment. Fuck all you motherfuckers. I'm out of here. Oh, Crossland. All right, I'm going to finish this bitch. He's been waiting patiently. Thank you, big red man. Come eat some. You were so good to me. That is hot. It's a great way to start the battle. Gain 2 insight, I'll take it. That's really good on the first turn. Can't say no to that. Well, shout out to Lindsay Sterling. That's awesome. Wow, this would have been an excellent fucking card in this deck. Oh my god, that'd be so good in this deck. Wow. I got to lean into the automaton and upgrade 2 cards at once with my upgrade ability, though. And another inspired, perhaps. Buy an inspired and then upgrade it instantly. Maybe. Inspired's just so good in here. But now that I have this, I don't know if I need it. But every time I get inspired, I feel like I'm going to win the battle. It combos with Skim. I'm going to do that. I did say I was going to upgrade the Skims, but looks like that was a lie. Should I remove the... Oh, I could upgrade a Skim now. Yeah, I don't want to remove anything anymore. I want to upgrade. Dude, this automaton is so good. This thing, every time you upgrade a card, upgrade a second random card. It's so good. I got it early. That was what made it so good. Yeah, I want scrolls. Scrolls collect all the attack, deal damage based on the number of attack collected. Gain 13 armor. Love it. Dress an Essence card. Let's check it out. What you got for me? Got it. Taking off Seraphim Goose. See you later, man. Have a nice evening. Cost 3 energy, gain 1 prepared. I'm going to come off with a lot of prepared the way this is looking, and I'm not complaining. That's another good one, but I think I'm going to take that. Since it was upgraded, I had to take it. I'll go to the campfire and get another couple of scrolls. The first turn of combat, draw 1 extra card with its energy cost being reduced by 1. Excellent. Although it might cost... I don't want this card. Oh, I do want this card. They gave it to me again, dude. An upgraded dexterity, graceful with the trinket, with the resonance crystal. 2 of those. What a fucking deal that was. They're feeding me what I need. Another one. That's excellent. That'll come in handy, I think. I guess it's giving me a scroll here. So 1 of 3 uncommon cards and add it to your hand, huh? I think I'm going to get rid of this and take it. Just to have some variety. And I'll go pound on the elite. You got a cricket chirping in your house. Take care of that thing. You'll get them. I feel like this is a waste, but I just want it out. I want these away. That was good. It's making my hand cost less. I like it. Yes, yes. Yes, 6 dexterity. Okay, so let's duplicate that. Oh my god, that's awesome. And then we'll skim for next time. Good opener. Because I can kill either one of these. It doesn't really matter. The card thief took my thing. Okay. No, not my thing. Yep. Thing was taken. So what I can do is come in with 11 attack, but I got a huge block out. That's excellent. Okay. Now let's kill this guy. I don't like him. I have to do this. Which means I really should. Oh, I can hush that. Could hoard, but since I only have one energy, I'll just fast talk and then skim. Bitch. That's alright. Got my hasty. I love it. What if I hush these? And do this. What I really want to do is get this. How much influence? I got some influence. Block out a 12. I don't know if I need to use it yet. She's come with 11. So if I got 10, so that's 4 dexterity. If I have that, let's do it. And this costs gets 6 more dexterity. Okay, that's good. But even better. Do this. And then do this crazy shit. Wait, what if I do it like this? Can I get them all? No, I can't get them all. Gain 12 dexterity, 18 dexterity. Oh my god. 20, it gives me 24. I just want to save that card. Whoa, that's good. Okay, I kind of want to use this now. Big damage. What's he doing? Yeah, how can I not finish him? I'll block out. I'll inspired for fun, because that gives me the insight. Then I'll block out. Then will I dismiss? Yeah, I don't need all this anymore. With all this dexterity, I don't really need all that armor. And then victimize for sure. That's great. Prepared, dude. This is Demon's Mirror. Thank you, critical hit. I wonder if I could put something on the screen that says the name of the game. Like have like the name of the game overlaid on the screen. That would look really cool. Look, I can run 3 and get 21 block. I think I might have won this game. I like the cross. It's pretty cool looking. Let's do this. Run the inspired. Horde for 5. Might as well just do it. Sure. Victimized. He's got 11, huh? More essence. More essence. More. And then I'll run a final inspired, which will give me the ability to hush. Yeah, hush. I don't need all this armor on the table. Okay, that's good. Then I'll skim the shit out of this. Skim, skim. I kind of want that on the table eventually, but it's not happening right now. And skim, skim. This card's fucking lit. With that being said, I'll play it. I want this battle to keep going on and on and on, but it's just got to slaughter the dude. Get rid of those. Oh, so close. Finished him. Apply 7 influence to target's full health, gain 6. Nah, I don't need it. Enemy loses 2 strength. If they are attacking, they lose 3 instead. Yeah, that's permanent strength reduction. I'll take it. That's awesome. That could come in handy, especially since I forget it. This guy's fun to fight. He's about to create clones of himself. So let's make sure he doesn't get the chance to do that. I guess the best way to do that is to do some serious damage to the guy. These are all over the board. That's annoying. Let's see what I can do here. Great card to draw early. 10 damage, that's big. Okay, we'll do this. Let's just clear some space off the map. That sets up for a big attack chain, which is nice. Oh, and that makes the repel free. Awesome. Now I can hush, perhaps. I could hush these away, maybe. Look at all that green. I wish these were connected, though. So how can I do that? I cannot. I cannot. I'm going to have to do it Tommy Wiseau style here. Beautiful. Need more of that for free. Inspired. Excellent. Okay, got a graceful. It's going to give me 8 for every 4. Oh, yeah. I think I'm just going to go with that. It's a good start. I mean, 8 dexterity is basically like, do you want to win the battle? Because here you can. And then I will victimize for the prepared. Next round, I get 2 extra energy. And I will skim these. And I will skim this. Now, what happens is you got to poke these guys. 2 of them are fake. 1 of them is real. I think the middle guy is always the real one. I could be wrong about that. What's this? Shame. Enemy loses 2 strength. But what I really want to do is, if I get something that hits every enemy, that'd be great. This guy's where damage comes in handy. I still don't know what the maximum hand card size is, so I should probably block. Yeah, big blocks. Big block. And then if he makes a clone, if he has the negative strength, the clones will have negative strength too. So that's good. So I can get this out of my hand. Well, let's. I'm just gonna poke him. Poke his clones and see what happens. Wait, I don't have much I don't have much attack in this hand. I might have to just take some hits. That sucks. I could hoard. I'll end up hoarding and getting a bunch of cards. So let's attack him. This guy who's gonna buff. And then attack him again. That's the real one. So he's a good guy to reduce the strength on. Because he's permanent. The other guys are just clones. Now I gotta kill his clones. Fortunately, neither of them are doing anything permanent. He's just shielding everybody and he's attacking, so he's the one I want to kill. That's a good card to replicate. Just massive, massive dexterity. I love it. I love it. What's this? Hasty. Oh, so clutch. The hasty comes in huge. I'm going to do this. For that. I wonder if I give him the negative strength for the turn and then he replicates. If the clones have permanent -4. Like that happens in Slay the Spire sometimes. If you can get the Morticia and Hump, I extremely appreciate the encouragement. Yes, I can. Thank you. Oh, Nox Villain. This is Demon's Mirror. It's awesome. Demon's Mirror is what it's called. It's great. I don't know if temporary debuffs get replicated or not. I yearn to find out. So what can I do here? Just hit? I mean, I can poke and then poke. If I poke him once, I'm not going to have any mana left to poke him again. It's just the way of it. But at least I can knock his shields off. I could just go after the commander. I'll just do it. I got 12 dexterity. I'm not too concerned. All right. The spawned enemy tiles are powerful. Fortunately, I've got this awesome card, or this awesome chain right here. For that excellent thing. Wow, that's great. Do here equal to 5. What if I were to do this for this? Oh, I can do this. Perfect. Play it for massive energy. And then I can just get rid of all these cards. There's so many blues I don't need on the table. Give me some fresh stuff. Gives me a free inspired, which is awesome. Get those headaches out of my deck. I love it. These prepared perceptives will come in very nice. I can repel him. Really what I'm looking for is the thing that hits everybody for 12, because that'll get rid of the shields and vaporize the clones. So let's see here. He's got 10. I want to do this. For more insight. The dismiss. Yeah, dismiss these. Set up more attack. Well, that's good. What if I do this? Perceptive. That's a good one. All right, fine. I'll poke him. Just get rid of him. I think it's kind of begging me to play another graceful. But this would be good to get out, too. So let's make something cost 1 less here. Nah. No. Okay. And I'll finish it off with this. I guess I can hush away these. All right, that was a good turn. What's he doing? What's he buffing? Strength. Strength. Just the strongest motherfucker on the planet. Look at all that bulging strength coming out of his arms. Oh, now what? They're both making clones? I don't think so, bitches. Let's do this. No, you're both going to eat it is what you're both going to do. But before you do, let's do this. Actually, yeah, let's do this. For funsies. He's still making clones. Yeah, see, now I wonder if this is going to make it permanent perfect. I can test it out and find out. If all the clones get... Well, they wouldn't be permanent. They give the temporary strength debuff, so it wouldn't be a permanent strength debuff. I love vaporizing clones, dude. They did not get the temporary... Did he have 4 strength? I don't remember. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Be back. like the colors in here. I gotta say, one of the great things about streaming, and this is why you should always stream. Maybe not. That's hyperbolic. Not always stream, but if you have the opportunity to stream and you want to stream, it's good to stream. It keeps your mind fluid. Like I'm sitting in my room, talking to you, but also just me in my room talking. And if all of a sudden it was end stream and I didn't see it, and I was like, I thought that it was still streaming and I was just talking, it wouldn't be insane because I thought you were here. But all of a sudden, if I knew that the stream was ended and I kept talking, that would be insane, according to other people, when you sit around and talk to yourself. So I'm like talking as if what I would say, as I would think, like, all right, take it. Get ready, dude. Look at that mouth. Like shit that I would just say, but all of a sudden it's normalized because you're here. So that's the awesome thing. And then when I go about my business, I'm in like flow state throughout the day. My vocals are coming in better. Hey, Wood, what's up, dude? Everything's like more fluid. My memory's better. Like I was telling the story of my past earlier, and like all the names were just flowing out of me. Names that in the past I'd tried to tell that story and would have forgotten the names in the past. Everything's flowing, man. Things begin to flow. Your brain really like, it's really cool how fluid your mind can become. Probably keep you young, like mentally young and healthy for a long time. It's really, really awesome. Very cool. So these dudes are coming hard and fast. I want to cut them off at the pass. Let's do this. And then still looking for that big attack. Where is it? This is the card that I want. Where is it? Overpower. I don't really need to worry too much. This battle's coming to a close. So the best thing I can do here is prep for that horde. But I can attack first. Oh yeah, I could hush. See if some greens pop up. That's good enough. Get that out of my hand. Certainly inspired at this phase of the game. That will prepare me for next one. Here's the card I was looking for. That'll do. Then I can dismiss like these and then skim. At this stage, I just want the influence. I want them all dead. I will play the block. It's about time. The inspired, yeah. Well, now I can replicate a card. I think I'm going to replicate this repel so that I can utilize some potential finishing moves. What? Wait a minute. What just happened? Oh, that was the wrong. That was a different card. I thought that was the card that they made a copy. That was my bad. Oh, geez, I can... Alright, they got too much armor. Yeah, this. I just did 4 to both of them, but the one that with the 4 was the real one, so it killed the clone. It killed the transmogrification. Gain 1 energy every 3rd time an enemy tile is destroyed. Cool. I'll take it. And for final, the final Great Stone, I think I'm going to upgrade a card because I really like this deck. This is basically upgrading my entire deck. Upgrade the Skim. That freaking Overpower. Never got upgraded, but and this will give me a chance to rest. Max out my health. my health before the end boss. See, there's that portal, that purple portal. So good to draw this on the first turn, man. And it costs 0. Trick now is just having enough essence to blow my horde. That's a good card to draw. Oh, I wish I had a better card to Scholar, though. I could Scholar the Perceptive or the Shame. That's pretty good. Make him lose 4 strength, this guy, because he attacks a lot. That's also really good to Scholar. Well, what will I do here? It's like good choice or better choice. These are actually, this would be actually really good on this battle too, because he constantly creates these fireball creatures that I can keep hitting with this. Maybe that's the card. No, I think it's the Perceptive. I think it's the Perceptive, because this is going to let me lower the cost of other cards constantly. That's a smart move. That gives me 4 insight. That means the next 4 chains cost 1 less. That's really great. So what I want to do here is set this up for this. What I really want to do is that. And then maybe another one of these for peace. Peace is very important against this guy. For sure, I'll make it cost 0. Hit him with that. And I guess my turn's done. Can I dismiss anything? Yeah, I can dismiss these. Wow, that's a wild block there next turn. Cool. Looking good, What's up, Lord Daymoon? Yep. I am still up. It's coming up on 3 a.m. where I'm at. I am at the end boss. Oh, yeah, that's the piece in action right there. And I think once I slaughter this fool, I'll probably be wrapping it up for the night. But until then, here I am. I think I want to... This is going to do damage to me if I go on them. You know what? Maybe I can use a scroll here. Yeah, I'll use a scroll. Let's see. What can I do? Collect all the attack. Do it to a random enemy. Meh. Meh. That's not horrible. Let's use it. Yeah, good. What else do I have? Collect all the green from the board. No, I think the stall, it's a perfect time for the stall. I want to stall and defend. And get as many of these as I can. So I'll take 3. Oh, that's not good. Maybe I'll take 6. Maybe I could do that better. Start here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I take 12. Ugh. Nah, I don't need it that bad. Well, maybe. Damn, son. All right, let's pull this out before I do anything. That's huge right now. That's very nice. Okay, I'm gonna. I'll use this, and then I will follow through with that crazy maneuver here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 13, 15. That's gonna give me peace, which is gonna help me destroy these things much quicker. Doot 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 doot. And then big block. Big bad block. $30. Perfect. I don't even need to use the admonish. I have a feeling I'm not going to want to keep drawing this card, so let's just get rid of it. And I'll keep these on the board a little bit longer. Not that I would need them. Now, what am I looking at? This biatch. Gain 12 dexterity. Yes, I will. Wow. 18 dex. Oh, yeah. That's a game winner right there. So I'm taking 30. Let's just do damage then. Let's. I'll hold that now that it costs 0. I'll skim away for 4 cards next turn. That worked out. Wow. He's eating it. This is beating on this guy harder than I've beaten on him ever before. So what if I do this? Confidence. Any big multi-attacks coming up? No, let's convince that guy away. I do kind of want to self-righteous and take 3. Because I don't have any big draws here. So I should for sure do that to draw 3. Then I'll do this. Get my victimized out. Perceptive. Repel this fool. And skim. Geez, left with 4 energy. Unnecessary. Oh! My bad. I could have run chains with that energy. I don't know why I didn't do that. At all. I just took a... What the hell was I thinking? Alright. I'm thinking I'm going to give you a chance, Torment. I'm going to give you a chance. Feel like you're playing the game too. Peace. That's such a good card to draw right now. Perceptive. Skim. Hush. All right. I could be playing this better, but I feel like I'm in no threat at all. This is going very well. So what I really want to do is this. Bigly. Hugely. This would be good to get out. Let's do that. No, I'm going to grab a bunch of armor. Then I'm going to run this. And I'm going to run this. And fine, that's good. I'm going to dismiss these because I want to do a big old greenie. I can hush away maybe that stuff. See what else comes down. Fast talk for fun. I guess I could hoard. Maybe I'll get a victimize or something of the right. Lost my self-righteous, but I think that's okay. Raise a shield blue, no matter against who. All right, I'm toying with this guy now. He's not scaling. I guess he's scaling his strength, so I should start attacking him. Yeah, whatever. I'm his strength. Because I'm not always going to have draw, so I got no draw this turn. Exactly. Wait a minute. Like this. 21 from 3 of them. Yes. This. All right, boss man. Now I'm going to have my way with you. That's a pretty beastly card. I think I'm going to go for the draw. I want a lot of cards. And because I want to hit, this is my turn that I'm going to like lay into this mother. What do I got? I need energy though. Perceptive strike. All right, let's do full block. Gotta get rid of cards. Oh my god. Like, I'll skim. Skim. That costs 0. I'll keep it. I'll skim that because it costs 1. I'll skim that because I don't need it. And that because I'm tired of it. Because I want to play that. And I'll skim these 2 cards. Didn't play the Perceptive. That would have been a good play. Just to keep the momentum going, but I think I got him on his heels. Yeah, Dark Brandon's ready to eat this one up. Firestorm. Okay, I can get a lot of energy this round, but my draw cards are missing, unfortunately. No, I got one of them. That's good. Oh, I got two draw cards, so the energy is big. 4. I'll take it. Gives me 7 energy. Just get these out of here. I think it's time to do a scroll. Use it. Perceptive's great. More insight. Is there one that gives me all my attacks? Nah, let's just do that. Well, I think if I run the attack, it's gonna open up a bunch of green. So much blue on the table. Wow. Let's just use it. Okay. Wish I like saved some for the next round. Three cards and 3 insight. Yeah, sure. Fuck. Just kind of doing it to him, really. So I'm like scraping at a wall of stone with a nail. And I'm slowly digging through the wall of stone. And I'm like, oh my god, how long is this going to take? The guy has no chance of winning against me unless I like turn away and just start hitting the end turn button. Hello, sir. Greetings from Japan. I'm surprised you're still awake and streaming. Yes, I did not expect the game to be going on for 4 hours or whatever this is, but I've been taking my time. And we took a break and played some music, and we talked about the past. It was pretty cool. Thanks for coming, bruh. Good to see you, man. All the way from Japan. Japan man. I don't know how to pronounce your name, by the way. Cool looking name, though. It was Tales of Dawn and Dusk. And then is that how you spell it in Japanese? Got you. Yeah, my lungs feel okay. Dial click after working at Ground Zero. A lot of people, I think, got the raw end of that one, but I came out of it fine. Dude, I'm just beating on this dude. Beating and beating and beating. It feels so good. Let's do this. Perfect. Technically I could hoard. Got another inspired. Always love that card. This thing, man, has really, really changed the game for me. Well, that's huge, the green tick. I mean, that's lit up my essence game, but it's this, dude. This is so good. In an essence build, I had no idea how good it would actually be. Just, it's so good because you can do essence builds, chain builds, they cost 1. You get a little bit of insight, they cost 1, then they cost 0, and then they make a card cost less, and you make this card cost 0, which gives you another insight to make it cost 1, to make it cost 0, to get another one of these, to get another insight. And it's like, the combo is insane. What should I do? Making all these cards cost 0, that's kind of nice. Well, I suppose I could just do this. And do that. Yeah, they're about to do some stuff where they're like, we're going to put some enemy tiles on the board. Get ready for us. Yeah, okay, we'll see. All right, I guess take 3. I'll skim away my cards. Dude, skim is the shit when it's upgraded. That's the overpower I wanted to play. Oh, look at all those enemy tiles. Booyah. That's what 12 piece does for you. Ah, well, I can't get rid of these. That's nice. You gonna hit me for 8? You gonna come at me for 8? I don't think so, dude. I don't want it. I don't want you to attack me for 8. I'll take it. I'm just kidding. Finally, I can use this in the hush and make it worth something. I've just been ignoring them. Yeah, I can get rid of that. Then I can run this beautiful thing here. Which leads me to do this. Guess I can run another essence, huh? So like 6? Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll do that, and then I'll run another essence for 6, and then I'll do this for 3. First, I'll get the convince on this guy, and then I'll do this for 3. Big. 3 draw. Big attack. Ah, almost. Big attack on the bad man. Strike. And I suppose I'll do this. It's coming along nicely. My plan is activating perfectly. Repel yo ass. I can get rid of this. How about... Alright. Perfect. End it. There's a lot of energy left over that turn. Oh, I forgot I can run chains with this energy. I don't know what I'm doing here. I could just be running attack chains. Did I keep it? No. Oh, did I keep it? That sounded weird the way that came out of my mind, but my mouth, but does it... Oh my gosh, this puzzle cube triggers so good with these guys putting enemy tiles on the board and my piece exploding them. I get energy for all those that they lay down. That's awesome. Wow, I didn't... That's weird. Okay. This is quite a battle. I'm kind of learning the game also as I'm going, so I'm really taking my time. Making sure every card play is good and is right. Yeah, let's do this. Finished Act 3 Drago. Not so great balls of fire. Yeah, they tried. They were burning and burning, but I was like, I can take the heat. New items unlocked. Guarded. Gain 4 per completed touch. It's a good power. It's good. I'll be seeing that as I play, I'm sure. What else? Anything else? I reached the end, but it all feels incomplete. Dude, say goodnight, bozo. As you approach the mirror, everything fades to black. I find myself back home without the foggiest idea what happened the day before. And there's a tugging in my chest, pulling me towards the forest. Elders tell tales of an ancient mirror which beckons to troubled souls, consuming them in darkness. You never pay much attention to them. But one morning you wake up with the overpowering urge to venture into the nearby forest. You enter a familiar clearing and witness a magnificent and terrible mirror, unlike anything you've ever seen. Probably not the one the elders were warning you about, though. Inside, the reflection of a creature reaches for you and pulls you through. Didn't see that coming. The mirror's gone, and so is the forest you've always cherished. Somehow, you know the path before you leads to a castle, and you must go there. As you begin to step forward, you remember you've done this before. Possibly thousands of times, but in actuality, like 5 times. Good game, ladies and gentlemen. Good game. It's probably not. No, it's definitely a different mirror this time. One of these times is going to be probably just a regular mirror or something, or like a really nice mirror. Like maybe I can put it in my room or something. Like I could use a mirror in my house. All right. I'm not starting this tonight, but next time we're going with Axo. I have yet to defeat the game, to defeat that night, that dark night with Axo. Axo's pretty badass. You've seen Wolf. You've seen Draga. My favorite, by the way. I love playing Draga. The combos with Draga, I finally made it work. Is just, I love it so much. Axo, the Tinkerer. He throws these balls on the map, on the board, and whenever you run a chain through a ball, the chain's cost is reduced by 1. So it's he's incentivized to throw a bunch of chains on the board, throw a bunch of balls on the board, and then get his chains to be real cheap. Or you can do more of an attack card focus build. He's very fun. I found him to be the most challenging of the 3. But then I also got to the end boss with him before I got to the end boss with anybody else. But it was also my 3rd playthrough because I started one with Wolf. I got decimated. Started with Draga. Couldn't finish it. And then I played one with Axo and got to the end boss, and the end boss smashed me up. So I will be looking forward to taking it to town with Axo next time. Axo the Tinkerer. But for now, we're going to be calling it an evening. Ladies and gentlemen, you've witnessed another run of Demon's Mirror. It was my pleasure to push the buttons, and I appreciate you being there and supporting me through it as we clicked and clacked our way to greatness. As always, I'll see you later. I'm Ian Crossland. You are a badass motherfucker, and we'll catch you on the next one. That's for sure. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow afternoon. We'll see how it goes.